Alright. Hey everyone, welcome. I'm going to get started in just a moment, but before I actually get started on the drawing portion of today's stream, which, will be most of today's stream, I wanted to share a video that someone showed me on stream just a little bit before because it is an absolute wonderful ride. This So there's a guy that does some. Oh, no, 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 no. You don't get to start yet, video. There's a guy who does some really fun and often pretty silly metal covers on YouTube that I was just introduced to today, and I want to share the one that I was shown. Captions. He's just having such a fun time with it. The kitty car. I just love the contrast. I just love how silly it is. Like it's a great song, it's a great cover, but I love how goofy he makes it feel. And I hope you did. I hope you all enjoyed it too. Oh gosh. Okay. Now to get our regularly scheduled spooky video game music. Do, 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 do. Boo, boo, do, 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 do. Boo, da, do. Boo, bow, da, bow, now. Bow, bow, da, da, now. Bow, bow, da, bow, da, now. Bow, da, now.
Hush, it's time to whisper.
Spare time. Still enjoy it. This is this is all audible. I have no set strong motion right. So if it isn't, please let me know and try my best to fix it. How you doing, by the way, Salamander? Doing well today. Let's see, what's the music I want to use? Let's use this one. Sure. Okay, what we got? Alright, yeah, that should work. Doing doing good. Sort. That's good. Being less sore, less in pain. That's definitely say. Also, is any of this audible? Try doing it. I had Sir on. This will be a little easier. Is this any better? I hope it is. Let's see. Okay, okay. Let's see, okay, yes, we were doing beard. That's right. City helps a little bit. Sounds better to hear. Try my best to keep it. Let's see. It's way too thick of a line. Yeah. 5 maybe. Okay, should do it. Just the mustache, really. So let's get going. Yeah, nice little curl at the end. Love to see a well-waxed mustache. I am sure there can be something very appealing out completely on facial hair. Recently, facial hair is like it looks nicer. We're gonna need to turn this. Closer. This is gonna be a tough line, because it's got so many vowels in it. I have to do this bit by bit, I think. Should be doable just fine, so I'm not too worried about it. So turn down the music so hopefully I'm a little easier to hear by contrast. This particular mix of spooky music from video games because, as much as I appreciate a good Nintendo game, I also really appreciate when only it's in the mix, because then you just end up listening to same bits from Luigi's Mansion and again and again, and I gotta tell you, it's a little weird one. Discord messages. There's no doesn't get okay.
All right, you can speak up again.
Oh, all right. Thank you very much. I will do exactly that. All right. Hopefully, I'm a little more audible now. For some reason, I've been struggling with some audio balancing issues lately. And, I don't know shit about balancing audio. I can't even balance a checkbook. You want me to balance audio? I can't hold audio in my hands. At the very least, I can hold a checkbook and balance it on a finger or something. For at least a couple of seconds. That's what they mean by balancing checkbooks, right? Set the audios on a little kitchen scale. Oh. Okay, see, like, yeah, in my high school we didn't really cover what I would call life skills as an education. Like, we did some domestic stuff in middle school, but in high school we never like had a class where we learned how to do taxes or balance bank accounts or anything like that, which in hindsight probably would have been super useful. Also, how are you doing today, Absurd Bird? Hope you're well. You quit after you quit band, you took home economics. Nice. What is your favorite thing that you learned, like in home ec? For me, I think it was learning how to hand sew, because that is what spun eventually into me making my own cosplays. We sadly never learned how to do machine sewing in home ec. Sewing? Solid choice. Let's clean this up a bit. What kind of sewing projects did you get to do? You made tote bags? Also learned that boys think bidets are gay. What? The, wait, so the boys in your home ec class thought that cleaning your butt after pooping was gay? Oh, I am so sorry for the bathrooms and the janitors that had to clean them up in that school. That's rough. You had a lot of fun yesterday. Thanks for hosting that. Hey, no problem. It's my pleasure. I'm hoping that I'll either be able to have something set up where I can more reliably get access to stuff to watch with y'all by next week because, excuse me, unfortunately, we don't have access to our Netflix account right now for some reason. So, but I'll figure something out for. Oh wait! No, next week. Yeah, next week we're not going to be able to. Next week we're not going to be able to do our viewer party because we're going to be doing the streamathon. Hopefully that will make up for it. A little lower. I'm gonna have to adjust this, but it's good. So during your little home design bit, you put a toilet and bidet in your bathroom because I'd wanted to use all of the objects given. Makes sense? The boys question this decision and briefly your sexuality. That's one of the things I hate about looking back on, like, the way I was picked on in grade school because it's like, okay, I sort of got to sit myself down like, all right, yes, they were trying to be hurtful, and that's just what they ended up, oh, sorry, and that's just what they ended up doing, but I do have to hand it to them, they were right on at least some things. Like, wow, yeah, I am in fact gay. And no, turns out I'm not a dude, so accurate accurate queerdar is shared by two groups of people. Actual queer people and elementary school bullies that are trying to be as hurtful as possible. They don't realize it yet, though. That's the key difference. Hey, let. Oh, also, if you hear like a tone beep, or if you hear me adjusting my voice during stream today, don't worry about it. I I sort of had a bit of well, to be honest, mentally speaking, I wasn't having a very good weekend. I was actually I was dealing with something where it felt kind of like I would have generally really good days, and then there would be just one bad thing that happened in that day, and it would completely destroy any of the good vibes I'd built up, which sucks. It really sucks, but there's not really much I can do about it. So I guess just moving forwards, I'm gonna try and work on the things that I don't like and hopefully end up with more things that I do like. And one of those things is definitely voice training because it's something that I can do and it's something I should be doing daily if I want to try and get like to a place where I regularly just enjoy my voice, or at the very least can listen to recordings of my voice. That would be good. So yeah, that's gonna be my one of my work in progress goals. It's sort of a wake up call when you talk to a cis guy who has done better vocal training than you have, you know? Absolutely no shade to him. He's a great guy. I really enjoyed hanging out with him, but kind of it was kind of internally a little bit upsetting to just have someone who pulls it off much better who isn't even trans. Your voice is lovely. Thank you. I do try. I try. I need to change the curvature of the stash here a little bit. Let's work on that. No, though sometimes I feel like people kind of need those little wake up calls. Otherwise, you'll just keep on going and going and not doing stuff about things that bother you because it's too much work or something like that. And this way, is it going to be difficult? Is it going to be something that will take a lot of concerted effort and that I'll still need to have regular reminders and things that I can put practical skills to? Yes, absolutely. But it's also something that is not going to get better, and I'm not going to feel better about it unless I do it. Also, let me hold on a sec. I gotta plug this in. Uh, hello? Okay, good. The tone detector still works just fine. I have so many things you want to improve on, but boy. Yeah. So, one of the things I noticed when I was having these heavy depressive episodes this weekend is that when I start getting upset by something about myself, I really fixate and I kind of spiral from there. So I think one of the things I'm going to be trying to do, and if anyone else wants to try to do this as well, you're more than welcome. But whenever I catch myself thinking about something that I hate about myself, I'm going to be trying to actively reframe it mentally to what is something counter to that I love about myself. Like, for instance, if the statement is, I hate that my voice doesn't still doesn't sound like it's in a place that I want it to be in terms of like readability. I would try to then rephrase that as I love that I've been able to get my voice to this point already, even if there's still somewhere else that I want to go with it. And as someone who's had a lot of problems in the past with self-image as a whole, I, I'm hoping that end up being something that'll be, hmm, sorry, that'll be a good technique to use. There's some things also that like I haven't found good counterpoints for using this technique, but we're gonna have to see, right? Take a sippy. There we go. All right. So, what's everyone's plans for this week? Does anyone have something special that they're looking forward to? We still have another full week of Halloween month before we get to Halloween Day. So, I'm curious, does anyone have plans for this week? Or planning ahead for next Tuesday? Well, I guess, no, yeah, next week's Tuesday would be next Tuesday, wouldn't it? Visiting your fiance? Oh, so cute. Where are you headed for that, by the way? Is it like a long trip that you gotta go on? Just gonna watch horror movies and play games in your free time? Hmm. Which movies? And which games for that matter? I'm always down to get recommendations for either of those. Up to Canada, it takes a few hours to drive. Oh, that's totally doable. Are you gonna, used to be a few days, but you moved closer? Hmm. Well, fingers crossed, absurd bird, that it won't be too long before you're able to have a visit to your fiance take you 0 hours, as you will simply live with them. I gotta say, having lived with my fiance for a good few years now, one of the best decisions of my adulthood so far. There's still a lot that we need to figure out as a couple, but I'm really happy with what we've accomplished and figured out already. For movies, probably zombie movies mostly, and for games, probably Gunfire Reborn and Warframe and VR chat. What are your favorite zombie movies? That's another question I think I should ask. Personally, I am a big fan of Shaun of the Dead because it's very much a loving parody of zombie movies, and it does a lot of things really well with how they do their comics timing and writing. Oh, hey, Motionless. Welcome, welcome. Well, Motionless, since you're new here, hi. My name is Beatrix Bunny. I am a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams with a focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPGs. So if you're interested in any of those, I hope you'll stick around. This is my co-host, channel mascot Francisco. Say hi to the folks, Francisco. Oh, oh my gosh. Also, I totally forgot to actually take out my darn tablet and telekinetically drawing this whole time. Also, motionless, there's something that I need you to know. And that motionless is that you. That's right. You. You are my little champ, and nothing will change that. There you go. Romero's mostly, but comedy ones are good. All right, well then, follow up. What would you say your favorite of those are? There's always tabletop, but no love for table bottom. You don't? You are so right, Motionless. That's something, that's a prejudice I hadn't realized that I was carrying, but that's on me. That's something I gotta work on. Probably the original Dawn of the Dead. Ah. I always liked the original Night of the Living Dead because of how poignant the racism as that underlying metaphor was. I thought that was, just it landed really well. Well, you're pretty sure plenty of PCs could be categorized as table bottoms, as in they are tabletop RPG players who are bottoms, or as in that for every player at the table, they are the communal bottom. Let's hide that for now, make it a little easier to see what I'm doing. Little tabletop for the right person. Ah, so you're a table switch. A table bottom leaning table switch. Understandable. Totally reasonable. Have a good day. No, you're fully a top. Okay. Alright. Sure you are. I believe you. Ow! Oh. Oh. Hello, hello. Thank you very much, wah wah wee wah wah, for joining the Warren. Oh, the Fluffle. How's it going? It's nice to meet you. Today we are working on drawing Horatius the Dwarf, gender bent. So basically, a dwarf with just huge naturals, an absolute 10 out of 10, fully stacked brick shit house of a woman. We are focusing specifically on the mustache and beard. But for the right person, you will break them like a Nature Valley bar. Oh my gosh. I haven't thought about those in ages. Those were, depending on the flavor, Nature Valley bars were either like such a relief to see or absolutely miserable to try and eat. And like if you had sensitive mouths, it was a nightmare because you would bite into one and it would just turn into shrapnel inside of your mouth. Hey, Codex. I'm doing pretty well. Today I have been getting ready for a couple of really big events that are happening this week, actually. For for my end of the stream, we are going to be having the big charity donathon on Sunday, which, if you haven't heard about it or want to see all the info, use the exclamation point donathon command listed in the stream title to find out more. Uh, but also, Griselda, she's got her first fully original content thing lined up. She's going to be hosting her own talk show. It's called Gabbin' with Goblins. And for the inaugural episode, she's going to be talking with Twixie Gobbo. By the way, with Infinite Fusion, have you done a modern run? I have not done a modern run yet. What are the differences between those again? Yeah, that works, I think. Alright, so now we gotta clean up underneath. Hey, Alexandra. How's it going? Hope you're having a good day today. The spawns are different, so you can find a Trapinch on Route 2, for example. All trainers have different Pokemon. Gyms in Elite Four have different types. Oh. Well, I'll tell you what, one of the things that we're going to be doing for the Donathon is going to be a Infinite Fusion Nuzlocke. So I think at the very least, I'll definitely try out modern mode for that. You're doing okay? Squeezing a stream in before you go grocery shopping. Ooh, what are you streaming? Also, hi, it's Alexandra's stream. That can be hard, but you'll say be careful with the Elite Four because you're gonna say that Azura has found out the one thing which makes the Elite Four hard. Huh. Cryptic. But okay. You're playing some Fallout 3? Hey, Hazel. You want to finish the story mode by next week and start a survival playthrough with a punishment wheel. Ooh, what do you have planned for the punishment wheel? And how are you doing today, Hazel? Rude. Stuff like squat sit-ups and also like no bats, unbinding keys, and throwing away armor. Ooh, that sounds fun. Having a little sippy. Good, good. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Hazel. we go. It's a little better. Time out. Aw. That does remind me, though, I need to get myself some more mods, just in general. But it certainly wouldn't hurt considering that most of the time I don't actually end up having um, a mod on stream. You a mod, if applicable? Yeah. I mean, stretch. I'll definitely take applications for that. And I'm not saying that you aren't Hazel, I'm just saying that it feels often like there's not much in the way of my mod team on. And I don't want to put it all on just one person. You'll break kneecaps of offenders? Alright, well, don't break too many kneecaps. I can't afford any lawsuits. Ends motionless a small bat. There, go to town. This is to see how you'll handle a sword. Makes sense. You can use a lot of similar skill sets between those. I read Itikyo, Hitman Reborn, I know that. Okay. What's the surprise face for? Hmm? Hazel gave you a small weapon, so you can get up close and hit knees and also land a suplex or five. Do you use a baseball bat for suplexes? Yeah, ferrets are a companion animal, so having another mod will make you less lonely. That's a good point. Also, hey, Rocky. How's it going? Wasn't expecting to see you here. Uh-huh. You're definitely not responding to something I said elsewhere. And if you were, no, you weren't. Uh-uh. Gotta go for now. Yeah, have a lovely stream, cute bee boss. Alright, I'll try my best. Okay. Let's clean this up. Okay. We need a layer of this below that. So I can grab the color here. And do this. You're wondering what I'm doing here or why I'm doing it. Don't worry about it. It's a surprise tool that will help me later. Help me later anyway. I don't know if it'll help anyone else. Mm. 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 Need to fix this. Yeah, there we go. Mm. Mm. There we go. Mm. Mm. Okay, let's get in here with a real small brush to clean this. Okay. Let's get this side. Yeah, good to see you, Rocky. Hope you're doing well today. Mhm. Okay, fairly solid here. Let's do. Oh, it's weird. A little bit of a hiccup there with the loading speed. Bouncy hair time. There you go. All right, so let's see. You got that. Let's do some lines for the beer. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Thank you for the hydrate. Also, hi Huey. How's it going? I'm glad to see that you're enjoying. Excuse me. Glad to see you're enjoying your subscriber channel privileges motionless. Bum, 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 bum. Sorry, I just forgot to do something that I really should be getting better about. One there. And a little save. Bum, 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 bum. Bum 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 rum bum 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 bum. But yeah, how you doing, Huey? What are you up to this week? Also, quick question. Uh, is there anyone in chat right now that hasn't heard the song I shared earlier by the new YouTube musician I was introduced to today? Did anyone miss that? Was that to my question motionless, or you don't think you've heard? Okay, so I've got to share this again because I had such a fantastic time. I was introduced to this new well, new to me YouTube artist who does metal covers, but he has just such an amazingly fun time and makes really goofy videos for them that I had to share some. Let me do that again real quick. This specifically was the one that was shared with me, but there's like over 300 that he's made at this point, so okay. All right, good. It's gonna cooperate. Oh, oh, there we go. I'm sharing a really silly metal musician I was introduced to on YouTube. He does covers, mostly, but he does them in with a very fun and funny videos attached. But the songs also slap. Like, I don't know if I would enjoy just straight up listening to Rob Zombie do the original, but this cover, yeah. The fucking kitty car gets me every time. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I just love though artists that are very talented and skilled at what they do, but do not take themselves seriously in the slightest. Have I watched 10-second songs? I have not. Also, hey Damon. I was seriously considering just like playing through his playlist for stream today, but I didn't know if I would have enough people that would appreciate the metal covers. So instead, I'm just going with the spooky video game music. Oh, hey, Whip Smart. It's going pretty well, thanks. I've got a really full week of exciting stuff ahead of me to do. And I also have uh, sort of a rebound. I'm coming back from a weekend that I was feeling a little depressed during, so I'm enjoying things so far. Yeah, 10-second songs attempt to do covers of songs but use multiple types of styles. Also very funny visually. Alright, I'll check it out later. Well, uh, on my schedule, Whip, I've got on Friday, well, technically it's not for me, it's for Griselda, but Griselda is having the first episode of a new show she's going to be doing for stream. It's called Gabbin' with Goblins, and it's just all about talking and hanging out with cool goblin VTubers. Uh, it's really cool though. I hope you enjoy it. And then on Sunday, we have this. It's my second annual charity donathon for Operation Hammond. It's going to be bare minimum 24 hours long. Y'all can make it up to 48 hours. If you check out the link in the message there, you'll be able to see the whole schedule for incentives and milestones. There's also a schedule for actual games and stuff that I'll be doing, but we're going to be playing that one a little looser, I think. No problem. Happy to share. All right, so now I played that for people again. After I finish this spooky Halloween video game music, maybe then I'll sort of throw it open to chat if y'all want me to have the metal covers for the next listening material. Drawing is hard sometimes. Huh? It, oh, right, because that's only... Right. Uh, you try drawing then brain hurt? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Mm, the body hurt, then you melt into the abyss. I really hope you don't. By the way, Bean Bean, I saw that there were a couple of people in here the last time we talked about it on stream, but Has anyone approached you for potential commission work yet? Nice! I'm glad to hear it. Okay, let's see. Now I need to clean up these lines a little bit. Hmm. Although, I mean, that's going to be the same color as the hair, so maybe it doesn't really matter that much. There we go. Okay, now we get this color again. And let's move on to the line art stage. Well, the color line art for this layer. Fortunately, there is going to be a lot of the same color here, so I don't have to worry too hard. It's a very simple color scheme for this model, so it's a nice change of pace. You think any fiction where girl dwarves don't have beards are written by cowards? Yeah. That said, let me check. Okay, I don't think Horatius is in right now. That said, though, I am at making a beardless alt of this drawing, just because I want to share a vision of my sick, twisted mind with people. I'm going to be doing both versions, though, Queen Bean. Gosh. Okay. Oh, let's get some skinned. Damn. Oh, this is a really recent playlist. They've got stuff from Baldur's Gate 3 in here. Gonna have to go a little darker than that, I think, if I want to. Yeah, that's better. Given how important beards supposedly are in dwarf culture, having dwarf women be beardless implies something about their place in that culture. I can vibe with that. But at the same time, I feel like in fantasy there shouldn't be a monolithic singular culture or an entire race, regardless of what the author or who the author is. As like I've run a version of dwarves in my fantasy stories before where it's like it's considered, since they naturally have beards and they provide a biological purpose for when they're in their natural habitat of mining, that they do grow the beards out. But specifically, if you have short to no facial hair in that setting, it means that you aren't someone that has to do a lot of physical labor. It's considered like a status symbol to not have facial hair as a dwarf in that story. Oh, yeah. So that's why I'm doing both versions. And also because I ended up putting a lot of work into the line art up around here, and I want a version that I can show that off to, you know? You've always wanted to learn to DM for a while? What system? It's something I may not have a lot of experience actually running campaigns because of my own bad luck with organizing RPG groups, but if there's a particular system you're interested in, I might be able to help you learn it. That's honestly a service I would love to offer to people, just crash course in how to DM things. I think that would be a lot of fun. Really, any, but you'd prefer Pathfinder over D&D? Yeah, that's fair. I am still trying to actively learn how Pathfinder works from a DM's perspective. Unfortunately, it's not my expertise field. Not yet, anyway. Yeah, I think that works. Alright. Let's try this color first for some of the other skin areas, like down here. You know, I honestly kind of love that this one, this particular gender bender piece, and the one I did of Orion, where it was also just like a massive muscular Amazon. I appreciate that the like non-traditional anime-esque character designs for women are the ones that I've personally enjoyed the most and like have gotten the most out of drawing. It's nice. Mm. 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 From the distance, it's still a little hard to read visually. Dwarven naturals, of course. Huge dwarven naturals. You gotta have big dwarven naturals. Can you imagine a dwarf woman that isn't a short stack? Absolutely wild to conceive of. And I said this last week when I was doing this design, I'll say it again. A short stack needs a belly. Short stacks do not exist in nature as hourglass figures. That's unhealthy and unrealistic standards. You've got to build up a proportional base, a proportional trunk, and a proportional top to be truly stack. How could you say something so controversial yet so true? It's because I'm tired of denying it. If a short stack don't have a belly, that ain't a short stack. That's just a picture of someone that you scrunched up the y-axis on. You've got to think about the body plan as like an architectural plan, you know? You couldn't expect a tower that you're building, no matter how short, to be nearly as stable if the middle part of the tower is randomly way, way thinner and smaller than the top and bottom. No, no, no. Just love the short but not the stack cowards. Absolutely. 110% agree with you there. You've been trying to warm yourself up on character design by trying to rework an old design you had? Ooh. What was the design for? Mm-hmm. 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 I mean, you're warming up to do a commission. The design you have isn't for anything in particular. Okay. So it's not like... So, well, what does it look like, I guess, is the question. Or the question I would have then. Mm-hmm. What have we here? There we go. Is it just like a character you designed for fun? Hmm. Well, I'm very curious about what the character is, but I can be patient. You'd probably just share it? Sure. I'd be happy to see. Alright, let's see. Where are we going from here? Here we go. Ever since I got the idea to do this, to make the colored line art instead of very silly, just trying to draw each section in the line art or the color I wanted to use for the final piece, it has been saving me so much time, and it's so nice when you get to this step because it just sort of it feels like one of those TikTok videos where they have an entire drawing done underneath like a blank background color overlay, and like they just sweep stroke by stroke over, erasing that. It's kind of like Power Wash Simulator. Yeah, it does kind of have those feelings. Uh, Excuse me. There we go. Oh, to everyone lurking out there, I hope you're also having a wonderful day today. Whatever it is that you're doing for it. Mm. Okay. Let's get this Garfield orange on. What song is this? Let's see. This one is New Super Mario Brothers U Ghost House from Super Mario Maker, arranged by someone on YouTube. It does have a nice beat to it, don't it? Okay, now let's increase the brush size to make this part a little easier. Spooky, truly, truly spooky indeed. Are you spooky year-round? I certainly try to be. I don't know if I always succeed, but I always try to be. It's like what they say with that other seasonal holiday. If you keep the reason for the season in your heart, then you can celebrate that holiday all year round. Alright. Big brush again. I was worried how I was gonna stream today because I ran out of my ADHD medication over the weekend and wasn't able to get, or won't be able to get a refill picked up until a few hours from now. Usually what this does is it makes me feel hungrier, sleepier, and probably also either it, either it does something with my internal filters and inhibitions, or that's just a placebo effect. Uh, he's still affected by the shortages? Probably, yeah. And most of the big pharmacy companies are being way too greedy these days, which is why it's so important to not take the upsetness out on the pharmacists, even as a lot of them are actively doing collective bargaining, which hopefully ends up doing some making for some meaningful changes. It reminds me you need to refill your meds before you leave town. Where are you headed? Or is it just more of a anywhere but here kind of energy? The generic for a Viance is finally available, so hopefully that will make things easier for you. I don't know. I don't take Viance normally. But maybe. Canada. Oh, big move then. I see, I see, I see. Oh, that's right. You'll be with your fiance for about 2 weeks. Right. Thank you, Candlebot. Just as a reminder for folks, if you would like to help me out financially while still getting something for yourselves, you can do commissions for sure, but you can also purchase products on Candle. It is a queer-owned, all-natural soy wax product company based out of Ohio. They make candles, they make wax melts, they've branched out to do some apparel and accessories too. And while it's not a ton, everything or anything that you buy there, if you use the link in that message there, will also give me, I think it is $2 from every sale. So, you know, it's not the most direct way of support, but if you're in the market for any of the stuff they've got anyway, might as well. I really like the arranged pieces that they have here because they're really good transformative pieces, you know? Like, as often as I've heard it, I don't think I would have recognized that that was the Lavender theme, Lavender Town theme. But as soon as I saw that's what it was, like, oh, now I can hear where all of the motifs and all of the notes that I recognize come in. Mm. Here we go. Oh, it's nice to know that you'll be able to finish the piece during stream. Yeah, I'm getting a little peckish though, so I might take a snack break at some point soon. And blame that one on the ADHD meds. Oh, lack thereof. Mm. Isn't tight? Totoro sneezed. You always get super sleepy when you don't have yours. Same. Big same. You'll sleep for like 16 hours? Oh wow. That's a really long time. I don't think I'm usually quite that bad, fortunately. Let me just remind myself how I've been doing. Okay, so here it was black. Did I do for one of these though, like, I sworn I had done some of these with, no? Okay, I guess we'll just leave those that then. Professional sleeper? Nice, nice, nice. Oh my gosh, that bird is so buff. Good for them. Good for them. Okay. We don't really have a super detailed look at what Horatius's eye color is like. Gonna have to just try and do our best with that. We also need to color in the comb a different color so it stands out. And we also need to color in this bit. Let's do that real quick. Looks like I need to patch this up a little bit. What is it? Doesn't look like any. Oh. Oh. Aw. Mean Bean, I just saw the piece that you tweeted. Or not tweeted, you posted in the Discord. That's really cute. Kinda looks a little like an imp girl, maybe. I love the super curled horns. That's a really cute touch. I'm curious about what they've got in their hands, though. One of them looks like a knife, but I can't quite tell what the other one is. Justify the side so I can get in here. I'm never totally sure what to talk about when I'm doing these. Like, I don't know if what I'm doing speaks for itself enough that people don't care or aren't really that interested in hearing thought process for the actual drawing, but I think I gotta clean this line up a little bit. Let's do that real quick. There we go. Oh, gotta get the hair down here too. Yeah, that still covers everything up nicely. Okay, so you know that he's got these nice warm brown eyes. I hope this isn't a hot take, but brown eyes are thoroughly underrated in just pop culture media as a whole. Because they are absolutely gorgeous, and there's so many different shades of that really lovely color palette. Yeah, like it's a very soothing, comforting kind of color, you know? Like it is the most natural you can get. Or it feels that way anyway. Just like brown eyes. My mama bun would talk about how I'm her brown-eyed girl, and was always very insistent on me having brown eyes, which I never understood because to me, my eyes always looked green, or at the very least hazel. I did. How you doing, Hazel? Holding up good still, I hope? Ah! Hello, hello, hello. Come on in, make yourselves comfy. Hazel, could I get some shout outs for Alexandra? Welcome, welcome everyone. If you're new here, hi. My name is Beatrix Bunny. I am a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams with a focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPGs, so if you're interested in any of that stuff, I hope you'll stick around. Today, I am working on some gender bend art of Horatius the dwarf here. Just a dwarf with huge fat naturals, an absolute 10 out of 10 smoke show. We're talking a brick shithouse of a woman, and I could not be happier to be drawing that today. By the way, this is my co-host, channel mascot Francisco. Can't forget about him. And yeah, that's pretty much everything. So, how far did you get into it? Oh, you're heading out for grocery shopping? Alright, well, I'll simply ask the people who came in with Sil then. How far did you get into the Fallout game? I remember she said that she wanted to try and finish that up real soon if she could. Francisco. Aw, did you hear that, Francisco? That's sweet. You're talking about magics and not paying attention. Uh... Huh? Nani? What? I was talking about magics? I don't I don't remember talking about magics. What do you mean? Right now it's just burn. You were talking about magic and not paying attention. Oh, Hazel, you goober. Welcome back, Queen Bean. I don't know if you heard any of it, but I had been asking what what's in the left hand of the artwork that you posted there? Right hand definitely looks like a dagger to me. That one makes sense. But I don't know if I can tell what the left hand's holding. I really like it though. It's a very cute character design. I especially like how the horns are super, super tightly curved spirals. Those are cute. Unspecified magic? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Let's see. Um, this is different than this, right? Yeah. Let's use this shade of orange for the hair comb. Yeah, that looks nice. That's good contrast. Ram horns are very good. Sheep, goats, rams, they're all very good creatures. Big fan of them. Whenever I go to a farm, if they have goats, I have to walk right up to them and tell them, "Thank you so much. I'm a huge fan of your work." Mm. Yeah, I think this came together pretty well. Pretty straightforward. Let's save this. Then let's export two versions. I'm still not sure what I want to do for the name of this model. Hmm. How has Resident Evil 4 been going? It's been going pretty well. I think I've gotten all the way to, I want to say like chapter 13 or so. I think I'm pretty close to the lead up to fighting Krauser. Well, I'll be doing that tomorrow night. So you're welcome to do so. So, chat, what what exactly are we going to use here for the feminine equivalent of Horatius? A lot of speed tech at the end of the game? Nice. Okay, so let's see, it's... Alright, so... Alright, looks like the feminine version is... just Horatia? I guess that makes sense. Okay, well, asked and answered, I guess. Oh, hey, gotta respond to something real quick. You like the any percent of RE4 because you just ignore Ashley. Like, she isn't a character through 80% of the game. What if I want to do Ashley percent, where the only part of the game I actually play and don't skip through is the part where you play as Ashley? Is that doable yet? Okay. We've got these all set now. I'll be posting them later today. And, yeah. I mean, you mod it so you can replace Leon with Ashley. Do you then replace Ashley with Leon in that mod as well? Or is it more like you're playing as Ashley, but then you're also trying to save your twin sister, who is also Ashley? Also, hey, Giga! Welcome, welcome. You came in at just the right time. We actually just finished up with both versions of with both versions of our gender bent Horatius here. We've got in bearded as well as beardless modes. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I said this earlier in stream, and I'll say it again as many times as I need to. A short stack needs to have equal layers in the stack. If you don't have that, you're not a short stack. You're just someone with an hourglass figure that they cropped you and scrunched down your y-axis. Bearded and coward form. So, uh, first off, wait, how you doing today, Giga? What you been up to? And second off, I am going to take a quick break because I want to grab a snack and I might use the little cryptid's room. But I also want to figure out, okay, should we just move on to the next one on the list today? Or do y'all want to do something else? Or I don't know. Let me know and we'll figure something out. Alright, let's see. Who would be next? Okay, next I think would be Bran, the opossum. You're alright, just got home from work and gonna get some food too. Been thinking a lot about inflatables for some reason. Gee, I wonder why. I can't possibly imagine what got you in the mindset to think about that. Alright. So, okay, yes, I have the next person on my list now. Okay, I will be right back to hopefully continue hanging out and talking with all of y'all after I get a snack and take care of the little cryptid's room. And yeah, we'll have more to do and to talk about. So be right back. Hello, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Me. Oh, we're gonna be taking a little break from drawing so I can have a snack. You're here now. Well, welcome, welcome, Slushy. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Starting to get a little cold, so I gotta put my flannel back on. And I don't know how much more I gotta do in order to have other Sapphic people get interested in me. I mean, I've got the undercut, I'm wearing my flannel. What other hints do I gotta drop, you know? Your pre-order is coming tomorrow? What did you pre-order? And yeah, like I said, we're gonna be stopping to have a little snack before I continue streaming. Well, before I continue drawing, at least. The Metal Gear Solid Master Collection? Oh, is that the one with the remastered graphics? That's neat. Hmm. You look like a nerdy guy, and you have had no jocks hit on you yet. You don't know what you're doing wrong. I'm sorry, Giga. Nice try. Look at Mixed Chad over here, trying to pass himself off as just some nerd. Nice try. You can't fool me that easily. You can fool me very, very easily, just, like, not like that easily. Okay. Get our snack break sign up. So does anyone have any requests for what we watch? Otherwise, I'm probably going to show y'all more of this little V guy's metal covers. Because I am really enjoying them. Oversimplified. I can't say I've heard of that before. Oh, by the way, uh, if anyone is relatively new here, as a reminder, my art streams are done in the public section of my voice call, so y'all are more than welcome to join in and chit chat. Honestly, I hope it's okay with y'all. I'm probably just gonna keep playing more of the metal covers. I'm having a good time with these. I promise, though, unless people specifically ask to see it, I won't play Dragula at you anymore. Yeah, no problem. A lot of y'all have played Baldur's Gate 3, right? I haven't myself, but my partner recently fell down the rabbit hole.
Lace your heart with mine. Let your sleeping soul take flight. Take me through the night. Down, down, down by the river.
Got burnt out on it and never finished. Fair. It's a huge time commitment.
Just like the flames that take a chance to be with me tonight. Take my hand.
Who's your favorite character and why is it Karlach? Good question. It's Karlach. Because Karlach. You haven't played the game, but you like Asterion? He was designed to be liked by you. Ah, okay, so you are into, like, really cunty gay guys who are very, like, rude brackets. Actually kind of hard to tell if they like anyone or not. And are a vampire. I feel so bad for my partner because I fully expected him to go for Asterion, and he, when he finally got to Asterion was like, well, I mean, I would have liked him in high school when I was an edgelord. You know what? Fair. Hey, Akami! How's it going? I'm having a little snack break because not having my ADHD meds makes me feel very, munchy. And I'm showing off this metal cover artist that I was introduced to today. How are you doing, though? It never brings you glory. You and I did those things, Queen Bean. But I'm not gonna tell you what to feel. Do you think you might pick up the Hellboy game? Yeah. I'll definitely take a look at that. You're doing your best. Currently building a gym leader in one of their Pokemon for PTRPG session next week. Ooh. Oh, I don't know if there's any of your players in the chat right now, but uh, if it's safe to avoid spoilers, I'm kind of curious. I remember you talking. I remember you talking the other week about in the power plant there being an elephant's foot that was just a gigantic, incredibly radioactive muck. I loved that. It's Misty. Ah, I see, I see. Never really thought the Pokemon TTRPG would be fairly simple, wasn't it? Oh. Well, I mean, I guess if we're going off of the games and such, Race is usually like a Starmie or a Staryu, isn't it? Hmm. Sometimes Lapras. Hmm. You love Pokemon. Coming up with trainer designs and teams is super cool. Agreed. I don't know if I've mentioned it when you've been on before, Kami, but one of these days I really want to, like, set aside time and design an entire Fakemon region. Because I got a lot of ideas, and I would love to actually do something with them.
growing slowly. Think I'm on a level, but I'm on another. Guess you don't really know me. Running from the past is a losing game. Never brings you glory. Been down this road before. Already know the story.
Give me a DM real fast, and I'll show you something. Oh? Okay. On, like, Discord or something? Or... Okay. The... Um, oh, there we are. We made this golden Magikarp that was prone to a fault. Oh, poor thing. Magikarps deserve so much better. Oh. The radioactive muck's proper name was the Koparage's foot. Excellent. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is beautiful. So, if if I'm understanding this correctly, this is Scandinavia as a Fakemon region. Yeah, this is gorgeous. Look at this chat. Really solidly thought out too, because you can clearly see all of the different regional biomes that you would need to have in a Pokemon game for the different types. You've got swampy areas, deserts, frosty areas, hotter areas, forests, mountains, cliffs. Oh, that is beautiful. How much of the region and its mons and all that stuff have you designed? Oh, no. I am so sorry to hear that. That's rough. Well, if you ever want to... Is this how people flirt? Well, Kami, if you ever want to talk about world building for Fakemon regions or designing Fakemon or trainers or gyms or anything like that, I would be more than happy anytime. That was me friend flirting, because I also don't know in a normal person way how to ask people if they want to hang out sometime. Also, look on the bright side, Akami. While it's not the most useful trait, it does make you immune to the infatuation condition. Almost done with snacks, by the way, y'all. I'll put on one more video for now. You usually just say, hey, we should hang out, and then you're unable to make plans. Ah, I see. The bottom. Understandable. Okay. I think this will be a good last one for now. Unless people want to listen to more of this artist's playlist after we finish the spooky music track. Alright, take care, Slushy, and everyone else, get ready. Y'all know what to do. stuff, bitch. Alright. Now that I have called myself out, let's get back to the... You had a good weekend for social with people you already know at least? Nice. Oh, by the way, Akami, I don't know if you actually saw this. We've got Horatia here. We've got Horatia both with oh, both with as well as without beard. Yeah, I I've been saying it and I'll keep saying it until it makes it through people's heads. I'm a firm believer that short stacks have to be stacked evenly all the way down. A short stack doesn't have a belly to match the top and bottom. That's not a short stack. That's someone with an hourglass figure that you just scrunched up the y-axis. Okay, so next up we've got also if you don't want me like messaging you randomly, Akami, feel free to let me know. I'm mostly calling myself out there. Let's see. Hey, let's get the original post. And we'll get the references off of that. Come on. Go back down. You got this. No? Okay. Let's see. Fran is up next. Okay. So Fran's notes... Oh, let me actually get a canvas open first. So Fran's notes were, what if, instead of a dyke girl, Fran, a femboy? Okay. Alright. See if we can get some more references for Fran. She is cute. Or, let me make sure. Oh, sorry, they are cute, yeah. Let's see. What other pictures do I got of them? You feel garbo and sad and you're crying? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Queen Bean. Not really too much I can do on stream, but hopefully at the very least I can give you an environment to just hang out and hopefully think about some stuff that makes you feel better. I'm not really seeing much in the way of other reference pics of Fran. Might make things a little difficult. Hmm. Alright, well, I'll just have to work without one for now. I come up with something, I come up with something. And, right, it's gonna be sketching in black first. Hmm. Hmm. You know, it wasn't until very recently that I learned that there is a significant difference between possums and opossums. It's like I had I had always heard them just used so completely interchangeably, you know? It's weird. Start with some basic shapes. Uh-oh. It's my mouse being... Oh, my mouse is being less than sensitive now. Come on, mouse. I need you for this. I need to actually be able... There we go, that's better. Okay. Well, they've got sort of a short little snoot here. I mean... I'm sort of torn because, like... On the one hand... I'm gonna be drawing them as, like, definitely more mask-leaning. Like, the request was to draw them from dyke girl to femboy. I'm just internally debating, like, do I want to keep the body relatively similar and do something fairly chubby? Or do I want to do something where I lean more into the equal but different kinds of amp for the gender, or not for the gender, for the body type? I guess I'm leaning more towards keeping the chub where I can because I think it doesn't really feel appropriate to draw chubby characters skinny. That just feels wrong. At least not without their specific instruction to do so. This one is... Let's see... Final Hours from Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask composer sounds like swans. Koji Kondo. Let me see. Yeah, it doesn't say that it's been rearranged by someone, so I guess so. Also, I'm just... Oh, first of all, let me turn the snack break sign off before I forget again. Okay. I'm also gonna run a quick poll to see if people have preferences or mind much. There we go. Let me know, chat, what your preferences are. I want to make sure I'm actually picking stuff that we'll all be able to enjoy. Can you link a spooky song? I'm probably going to be looking for more, like, playlists or compilations. But, yeah, you can still link a song. You know this fur? Probably. This is Fran. Welcome back. How was your stream? I don't think I ever got an answer on that. Feel so sleep? I gotta say, Knowledge, I don't feel particularly trusting of you with that evil emote. You have planned. Also, curse you all for making it a completely even vote again. You jerks. You meanies. You absolute goobers. You almost missed the vote. It's still an even split. You jerks! You're trying to do that, aren't you? It was fun. You went around murdering in the wasteland. You hope that you have enough firepower to go through the DLC and endgames so you can get the survival playthrough going. Nice, 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 nice. I wish you the best of luck. I really need to practice drawing this shape of head more often. I can't believe you all. I can't believe you've done this to me. Can't believe you've done this. Oh, I believe you. Let's see. Oh, what was your vote, Absurd Bird? A spooky. Okay. Mm. Let's try doing a more exaggerated angle with this pose, though. That could be fun. Like really throw in his hips into it. quick poll of the audience. How many furries we got in chat, huh? Oh, of course. Hey, Giga. Giga, I've got something very important that I need to tell you. And that is that you. That's right. I mean, you are a very, very, very good girl. And no matter how masculine you may be some days, nothing will change how good of a girl you are. There you go. Okay, let's see. We've got one, probably, two. Anyone? Do we have any other furries in chat? Three furries. I guess I'm technically a furry. Like, I mean, I have a couple of personas. I'm not like an active part of the community, but I do business within the furry community and thus have fursonas to do so. I've roleplayed characters that are furry, so I guess you have a fursona but wouldn't get a fursuit. Would that be because of like the cost commitment, or because like you don't want one? You have comm info? Yeah. Are you talking to me or someone else? If someone gave you one, you'd probably wear it? Ah, I see. What's everyone's persona of choice? Like, I know that the obvious answer for me is what I literally am already, but, I actually have a couple of other personas that I do have artwork for. I don't think I really have artwork of just straight up me as a furry. You used to have a goat, but now you're a cow for sure. Nice, nice, nice. You're a fox. Nice, nice. Oh, alright, so, if you go through the card on that first link, that will take you to, well, it'll take you to my card, and I have commission info up there. You would also say you work with the furry community, but that would imply people actually buy comms from you. Queen Bean, you literally were just telling me today about a commission project that you're doing. You're not allowed. You know what, Queen Bean? I hate to do it. I hate to do it to someone, but Queen Bean, I'm gonna have to take your self-deprecation license away while you're in here. This is gonna hurt me more than it hurts you. Give commission info, QB? Yes. I think she might have posted it already in... Let me see if it's there. Yes, she found an old comm sheet that she used in the art channel of our Discord. There's probably more updated rates, and she also does pixel art, which isn't included there. But, yeah, definitely check her out, too. I'll tell you what, chat. If everyone behaves themselves and is very good, I'll share one of my personas with all of y'all. How does that sound? Well, only if you give you a smooch? I give you a smooch, or... a smooch handed over. Okay. There you go. That's the entire chat. Like, pretty much everyone who hangs out in chat gets a kiss from me by the end of the stream. That's how I always close it. Like, I'm more than willing to just, do so ahead of time, too. I'm an affectionate person. But yeah, if you do want anything done, Alexandra, let me know. You wish you were more affectionate? I mean, how do you mean? You've always struck me as fairly affectionate. There's a lot of different ways one can be affectionate too, you know? Everyone has their own love language. And obviously, there's a lot more to love language than just romantic love. Your love language is sent in weird porn art. Fair, fair. Like, all but one of the comms you've gotten in your entire life, you've gotten in the last 5 months. Hey, that means things are just on an upswing for you, right? Your love language is, let me dress you up so I can just ruin it later. But you look cute in this. Haha. What do you mean by, ruin it later? Haha, hee hee. What? Your love language is you don't have one because you don't know how to express your emotions. I don't think that's true. Queen Bean always sends you Pikmin dog moss doing the Gangnam style. You live for that because it amuses you. There you go! That's one of your love languages, then. Your love language is quality time and physical touch, but you have too much trauma and feel unsafe opening up. Whoops. I mean, that's understandable, though, you know? I think a lot of people have trauma to some degree with relationships, and that certainly does not help with being able to learn to feel safe again. But I I feel like that openness that you're, comfortable enough to tell us about it is already a decent sign that it's something you're, you know, growing a little bit from. Anything it's being overbearing and clinging to the point where the person wants nothing to do. Hey, Queen Bean, don't make me get the squirt bottle. I told you, your self-deprecation license has been revoked here.
Hush, it's time to whisper.
Alright, I'll do my best to make sure that it stays audible during the time. Yeah, I was serious about that, Queen. Don't put down so loud. I can't do it to myself. I'm certainly not gonna let anyone else do it to themselves. since if you were to put yourself down, that would be bullying my community, which is against my community rules. See, it's like 4. Just this for sure. It's gonna have to smack the dickens out of this hand until it feels right. Good, still. You doing okay? Do you eat something weird? I mean, okay, I didn't think it was that impressive, but fair, I suppose. Each their own and all that. Let's try readjusting the angle. It's a beans in your appetite because you're striving to be vegan. See, I see. Best of luck for that. Vegan is one of those things that I don't think I could go. Like, not even that I enjoy that much, but just enjoy byproducts, the things that don't have any harm to the animals. I enjoy those too much. These are good, tasty. True, true. I really like eggs. I enjoy honey. I don't feel like those are at all harmful. It's a question, so it couldn't be vegan. I could probably vegetarian, but like I feel like also the it's a difficult balancing act between what's ethically right to do when it comes to diet. It's the first one is like environmentally because like vegan, vegetarian, and omnivorous food, those are all users of you know naturally it's, it's vegan artists I've seen. It's shortlegs. It's funny because you're vegan. You love cheese and things like that. Time cheapens the experience. It's kind of sure and that's cool. It's fair. So, do you use things when you to eat them? You just occasionally usual cheese and stuff. Still use substitutes then. It's fair. It's definitely as long as you're terribly hear what I'm saying. Sorry, I'll try and talk a little closer into the mic. Maybe that will help for now. didn't you hero try and recap? I'm sorry. ASMR is very quiet.
All right, you can speak up again.
Okay, so what I was saying was when you do eat meat, or animal products, byproducts still, my question was, do you eat like actual meat or do you eat still like imitation meat or stuff like that? Combo of black beans and salsa verde is good. Agreed. You like the furry type of beans, but not the other ones. Fair. Fair. Uh, I have to adjust the arm angle to accommodate it. Oh yeah, you eat actual meat when you want to have a cheap meal. You went to a local very yummy barbecue place for your birthday dinner? Ooh, that does sound really nice. It's been... Yeah, it's been a little bit since I last had really solid barbecue. I'd love to get some of that. Let's see. You need Korean barbecue, but there's no places nearby. Oh, yeah. I feel you so hard there. I've had Korean barbecue once in my life, and tragically, I have never gotten a chance to have it again. Unfortunately, the one time I did have it, everyone in the dinner party, which was all my family, except me, got food poisoning. So it became something that was just, nope, you're never going there again. I simply remain unfulfilled in my desire for a barbecue. You have too many spreadsheets open? Understandable. You have nothing but mac and cheese 90% of the time? Ah, autistic. Also, being vegan is nice because you're lactose intolerant. Fair. Very fair. I guess technically, I don't really have that much lactose in my day-to-day diet. I could theoretically cut some of that out. I would still need to find a decent source of vitamin D for myself. But I do still really, really enjoy messing around with cheese in recipes and just like as a snack thing. So I don't think I don't think I could deal with like nut cheeses or anything like that. Shortstacks? Gosh, I love a reasonable amount of pancakes. I'm glad to hear, Valence. Also, hey, Valence, how's it going? It's more poor than autistic, but yeah, fair. But yeah, before the snack break, we just finished up Horatius the Dwarf's gender bend, which turns out the name would actually just be Horatia, so hey, easy one. I see. Uh, Unfortunate for him. I mean, to be fair though, Knuckles also feels like the kind of uh Mobian or whatever the heck they call those weird animals. Uh, it it feels like this is just the kind of thing that Knuckles would get arrested for too. Knuckles would definitely get in trouble for having weapons. He would get stopped he would get stopped every time there is a security checkpoint because he would insist that he's armed. And they'd have to like pat him down to make sure. Oh no, he was just talking about his arms again. That feels to me like the kind of vibe. That's the vibe I get from Knuckles the Echidna. You think echidnas in the Sonic world also lay eggs? Asking for a friend. Yes, I realize how easily I'm setting myself up for jokes with this. But, you know, I kind of feel like I have to. Because it's funny. It's way funnier if I imply that I'm interested in Sonic echidnas laying eggs. It's a terrible blow to my self-image and the image I have for the audience, I'm sure, but it's way funnier. Sometimes funny is worth the sacrifice. I vaguely remember them doing so in the comics. Wild. Mhm. In contemporary, unrelated news, you bought more Twitch Turbo. Oh, you bought Twitch Turbo, so no more ads. Hey, nice. I've still managed to make do, for the time being at least, with specialized Twitch ad blockers, but you know, shit sucks, so I totally understand. Don't like giving Amazon money. I don't either. Unfortunately, considering how much Amazon owns, it is exceedingly difficult not to give some terrible person in some way, shape, or form money. That's capitalism. Amazon gave you money recently, and a surprise considering you haven't gone live since June. Hmm, it's interesting. Congrats, though. That's nice. Let's curve these little beans in. We could have him try to do like a little piece kind of hand puppet. Good, maybe. Guess with how I'm drawing it, it could also be something like checking his nails or something. These fingies feel too stubby. Same thing happened to you. It was nice because your paycheck was a little small. Nice. Is something blessed about a femboy possum? Do tell, Giga. I haven't known that many femboy opossums in my life, sadly. Although, although, one of my partner epitomes fursonas is at least partially possum. The other part's goat. I think I still have a drawing of them somewhere. Oh gosh, that's another thing. One of the things I really need to do is start consistently posting my digital artwork for like references and past works for mission ideas and stuff. Really need to start posting that somewhere reliable. I have no idea where to at this point though. Are submissions for the gender bending still open? Basically, yeah. I never really officially closed them, so I guess so. Gosh, how do I make this not look like very weird? Hmm. But yeah, that's one reason you got into furry stuff, a lot of gay folks in the fandom. Please, feel free to speak more on that, Sister Giga Shake. Gosh, this looks weird. I don't know if I can think of a better way to pose the hand to get... Oh, okay, no, actually, wait, hold on. I'm coming back around on it. We might be able to make this work yet. Gotta move these down. Okay. Yeah, that basically works. It ended up being a surprise. You may have gone to a con for a hookup. It ended up being surprisingly wholesome, though. I mean, Giga. Girl. Girl. Can't just say stuff like that, girl, without sharing the story. Don't be a little tease. You gotta get around to debuting the new look. You'd look good as a butch AFAB NB. I don't remember what your baseline look is right now. Yeah, that sounds right. Gotta change angle. Not the angle, but the distance. Mhm. You like being a tease, though? Valid. Your baseline look is changing. Ooh, got the model and stuff, just, not sure there's some... Uh, I'm sure there's some reason you haven't gone around to it yet, other than properly coming out as they, them, being scary. That's incredibly valid. Valence. I don't know how I can help with that, but if there's anything I can do to help you feel supported, in that process, please feel free to let me know. The only people you've ever been with resulted in incredible. I'm sorry to hear that, Queen Bean. That's rough. You also worry that you overshare. Well, I can tell you at least so far that you haven't hit any boundary of, oh, this is oversharing too much. And that's also probably because, like, as someone who also likes talking probably too much about my personal lives, I also vibe with that. You want to express your gender fluidity more, but it's hard sometimes, so you relate you're terribly unfashionable. Well, one thing I can offer, if anyone wants any assistance with picking out different gender expression styles, I would be more than happy to help y'all with that too. Very kind. You'll DM when you're ready to shop. Sounds good. It's fine, but thanks for the offer of support. Really, you've just got a bit of a back-end work to do and some art to get back from Wesk Dance. I'll be surprised if anyone you knew made a big deal out of it. That's fair, and honestly, that sounds pretty ideal. Sometimes when we come out, we want there to be a big to-do. We want, like, the people we know in our lives to cheer and applaud and put on parades for us, but oftentimes it's just as valid to feel like nothing has changed with how they treat you other than, like, a different pronoun, for instance. That's totally valid. Parades on the... I mean, hey! That's something you should negotiate with the people in your life. Like, a parade that I throw on my stream for you is not really going to be nearly as enjoyable, I think. So I would probably talk with them since they could do a little more. This whole area feels a little too scrunchify. It's impossible for you to actually properly gender express, right, Florida. I do hope you're able to move out to someplace safer for you soon, though. Thank you, Leighton. How's it going? Stretch. How you doing today, Leighton? You're in Florida and you feel that, but also you've painted your nails and it's been fine. Well, that's fair, Giga, but I imagine there's more of a difference between that and, like, someone who's, like, fully, uh, trans trans woman trying to live that truthfully. I think in this day and age, a lot of people can get away with more gender ambiguity and stuff, but when you're trying to not be ambiguous about it, sometimes it can be a little dangerous. If you were trans, you'd probably just boy mode here, which is not ideal. I mean, to be fair, Giga, the fun thing about trans being an umbrella means that you already are trans. Omae wa mo transgender desu. Your food is definitely there, and you like being referred to as she. Well, you are a very good girl, so that's understandable. I would want that acknowledged too. You're almost always boy moded, but you're like a tomboy type lady anyway. Sure. One thing I've noticed that I found kind of funny is that uh, I never really went to the gym very often before I started transitioning, because like I didn't really want to build up muscle with a lot of testosterone in me, because like, you know, that's not going to be the kind of mass that I'm interested in. But like after transitioning, I've noticed that I've been a lot more consistently wanting to work out now, which feels weird, but you know what? I'm sure that it's way better for my health, so I'm not gonna question it. I hope that someday you get to feel secure in being. Tomboys are a delight, absolutely true. Big into doing daily walks says you have a hard time getting yourself to exercise regularly. Same. Same. Sometimes I wish someone would replace my wardrobe with only girly clothes as a funny prank. I mean, Giga, do you have a throne? Because if you have a throne, you could probably have your community help finance that for you. So I know that Finster, to the best of my knowledge, still identifies as a cis guy. But I will say, if Finster ever turns out to like come out as trans, I I would be amazed because that is like the most powerful long con I would have ever have seen, you know? Like imagine a trans woman surreptitiously funding her entire transition, thousands and thousands of dollars worth of supplies and medication and all of that, just because they played up the idea that they were actually a cis guy, and it's just like, oh no, I sure hope no one pays for my estrogen again. Oh no, you have to, you made me have to get implants. Oh no. What is a throne? I think you can actually find a link to, well, not to self promo, but it is my channel, so actually, yes, to self promo. You can find a link to a throne down below. A throne is basically a connection you can set up with uh, with the with your Twitch or your address or what have you, uh, where you can set up like a gift list of things that you would be interested in getting, and your community can buy them or donate money to help support things with them. It's really nice. I do need to update my throne, but people don't really like actually they don't really actually get stuff off of my throne that often, so I feel like I'm relatively safe to let it sit for a little bit still. Also, to be clear, none of that was me trying to fish for anything. That was just like genuinely impossible for me to talk about stuff like that without it sounding like I'm fishing. You don't exactly have a community. You can still set it up though. Not at all, not at all. And what's that supposed to mean, huh, Giga? I don't know, I like the tone of your voice, little lady. Oh, whoops, wrong layer. I had a dime. For time. That Kirby Sprout pin on the throne is really cute. Oh, Valence, do not apologize for that. I don't expect anyone to buy stuff off of that for me ever, so... You know, it's a nice surprise if it happens. If it doesn't, it's like, okay. Yeah, this is fine. I might try and do something where the community can help me select things that I should add onto the throne sometime soon, though. I think that could be fun. But it will require like people actively participating in chat on like a big scale, so it might take a little bit to set that kind of thing up. Um, yes and no. So I am doing a donathon soon. Uh, I am doing this soon. But that's for a charity group. It's not for my benefit.
Thank you so much.
Oh, Giga. Yo, you didn't have to do that. I appreciate regardless. But yeah, this coming Sunday is going to be the charity donathons beginning. That's going to go at least 24 hours, upwards of 48 hours. But I will actually be doing a subathon for myself uh, in November because November is my stream anniversary month, and I would like to do something to celebrate the fact that I have gotten farther in this silly little Twitch dream pipeline. Not to say I have ever associated myself with Dream, but the silly little pipeline where I have somehow managed to carve a little niche out for myself over 3 years that still does not feel real. So I'm gonna have to do something for that, and I I feel like I should be more fearful of the idea because I am planning on doing a open-ended subathon. We'll see how well that works. I gotta take a phone call real quick though, so be right back. Just some automated call. If it's important, they'll actually call back with an actual person. Still no updates there yet. But yeah, if anyone has ideas for that stuff, you are more than welcome to suggest them. I know one of the stretch goals I was thinking of adding on because it's something that I think would be kind of fun, kind of funny. How would y'all feel if one of my personal anniversary donathon stretch goals was to get a Bridget cosplay? You know, like Guilty Gear Bridget. Risk it if you prefer. That's one of the ideas I had. Still trying to think of plenty more, though. Would love to see Biscuit. Okay, well, maybe I'll put that on the list then. Also, hey, Zira. Wish you could pull off cosplay. I mean, you can. Here's the thing, Queen Bean. Since no one else here has any idea what you look like, which is totally fine, there's no pressure to ever share that sort of stuff with folks. That also means that we can just say, nuh-uh, whenever you put down your appearance, which, by the way, you still haven't gotten your self-deprecation license back. Gosh, I'm really not particularly skilled with drawing furry snouts. Might look like it's coming off on a good angle. Licenses are scams anyway. Not here, they aren't. Here, they're the law. I am the law. I get to decide. You calling me a scam? You better not be. Can't believe that Queen Bean would call me a scam. My own channel. A naughty girl. I said that I am the law, and you said laws are scams anyway, so you're calling me a scam. Also, Queen Bean, it sounds like you should maybe consider taking a nap. You wanna take a nap? See how you feel later? Boom, 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 boom. Naps are like crack for you. Oh, you only woke up a few hours ago? Hmm. Well, is there anything you could do that would help, like, make you feel more energized? Or, like, physically engaged? Because I find sometimes that if I just, like, get myself moving, I'm able to keep myself moving better. Mm. Hmm. How am I gonna differentiate hairstyle stuff? Oh, this nose definitely needs to be embiggened. Must embiggen schnoz. That's a little better. Just a little. Might need to remove the eyes and ear. We love embiggen spells. They're good for a lot of things. Like what? Yeah, Giga? But, what's that mean, Giga? Very good that the emote is bigger. Hmm. Flying, you're simply embiggening the emote. Head shape still doesn't feel right to me. I'm not sure where I could fix things though, or how. Seems ever so slightly small. Things getting bigger is kind of a trigger for you. Trigger brackets good or trigger brackets bad? We'll probably need to specify in a good way. Yeah, I think actually connecting the snoot line to the eye helps a little bit, at least for me. It's a start anyway. Sounds nice. Your only triggers lead to depressive episodes. All. I give you a little head pat. I cannot give you more, I'm afraid. I can only reach through the internet so far. Ooh. Have those too, but you're dissociating from them as much as possible. Oh, that doesn't sound good. I don't know what to tell y'all. I hope y'all are able to find more healthy ways to talk about those things with folks. I don't know. That certainly can help. I mean, even online, I think can help, at least to a degree. Most of my social life is just limited to internet these days. Also, like, there's definitely other trans people who live in that hell city, or, well, hell state. I'm sure we'd be able to find you people that would be willing to hang out. It can be hard to do that safely, depending. Well, even still, there might be at the very least, excuse me, people that you could meet up with maybe like once every month or once every couple of weeks. Giga's right. You know what? Let's give Mask Fran some eyebrow cuts. Those are cool. What do I want to do for hair that will help, like, differentiate this a little? I definitely want to keep the same sort of fluffy vibe we've got. I'm sure there are other people though, Queen Bean, and I hope for your sake that you're able to find them. I'm sure that there are other people who could use the company just as much.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
Going pretty well. How you doing there, little lady?
Oh, thank you. I'm doing good. I might have to bounce in a bit because I got home from work and I was like, I'm gonna make a drink. Then I made another drink.
Just one of those days, huh?
Yeah, it was a rough one, but I'm doing good now. It's nice. It's been nice chilling in your chat. It's been super chill. Florida is hell. Yeah, there's a lot of things about Florida that are rough, but I've met some really, really nice, chill people here. You just gotta find the good ones. It's hard. It's hard meeting people.
And uh, even if they aren't explicitly trans, there's definitely still some good people that you heck, even if they're not explicitly queer. It's absolutely astounding. I know, but I have actually met some decent cishet people. I know,
Most of my
sounds fake,
yeah,
but
most of my friends are straight and they're delightful.
Zira says your PNG is absolutely amazing.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah,
People like this one for some reason. I don't know why.
can't imagine it. I mean, I guess it's well accessorized. Good makeup coordination, like that, perhaps.
I should get this outfit in real life.
Yeah, I mean, like, nothing there looks like it would be super expensive. You could probably find decent, stretchy fabric, arm gloves. The rest of the stuff you pretty easily pick up, even just like at a thrift store.
Mm. Mm.
You have no idea how to do makeup? Oh, I don't either. I only learned what I do now from talking to friends and watching YouTube tutorials. It definitely works plenty. Although I try not to wear makeup too much in general, at least not for day-to-day stuff, because I don't really want to get in the mindset that I cannot look like myself or a self that I really want to be without having makeup on.
Yeah, hell yeah. You
Yeah,
don't need
like
makeup to be pretty.
there, there's something that has really irked me about the phrase "I'm putting on my face" when talking about makeup for a while, and I think that basically sums it up. Yeah, makeup's pretty expensive. I feel you, absurd bird. It's also just a lot of effort. Like, I'll definitely
I'm very
still do
lazy.
makeup for, like, if there's a special occasion that I am super dressed up for, or, like, if I'm doing cosplay, definitely, but day to day. Don't know that you like the feel of it on your skin. Well, I mean, there's a lot of different kinds of makeup in terms of texture and what it feels like, but that is 100% valid. Lip plumping might be costly. Eh, just get a bunch of bees. As long as you're not allergic, that would work fine.
I don't think I'm allergic. I could go the bee route.
Just stick your face in a beehive. For legal purposes, please do not stick your
Don't
face
do
in a
that.
beehive.
Yeah.
I hope I don't have to say that, but just in case.
I think the muscles would be harder for me at this point than the lips.
Oh, telling me you're not a beefcake IRL?
No, not yet. I'm actually just a twink.
Oh. Well, I mean, parts of Florida feel kind of like Venice Beach to me, in that, oh, okay, that this is where the people who just do a ton of exercise outdoors for not really any particular reason, I guess, go.
I don't see a lot of that. I
Hmm.
was at a college football game a couple weeks ago and I saw some really, really hot guys.
Did you say hot?
But no, I was with my parents.
Oh.
But yeah, I was thinking about it. A bit younger than me. Bit
Hmm.
felt a little bit awkward.
That's fair.
But I mean, damn, you know.
And that's definitely what therapy is for, Queen Bean. Sadly, I'm very much not a licensed therapist, and I have had some bad experiences with trying to talk people down from situations involving self-risk or self-harm or suicide, so I really can't do much more to try and support I already said. But I'll keep saying it as long as what are you up to this week, Mike?
I'm gonna try to stream this week. It's been a while. I took some time off for personal family reasons,
Mm.
and I'm gonna be streaming on Thursday. Other than that, I'm working, and I'm probably gonna nap a lot.
Fair. What do you planning to stream?
So there's this person who his name is Rob Scallon. He's like a YouTuber, and he does this. He's a musician who does this thing every year on the 1st of October where he writes an album in a day. They write and record an album in a day.
Wow.
Um, and the new one is getting released on Thursday. So me and my friend Retro Squeeze, who's in our D&D session.
Hmm.
We're gonna watch all of them and do sort of a reaction to the new album. We might do a little ranking action, and I might play guitar a little bit just for fun.
Are you planning on making your own one-day albums?
probably not in one day, but I would love to get back into making music because it's something that I'm very passionate about. I used to do it a lot, but just like, you have a full-time job and just it gets in the way of your creative endeavors a lot. And I want to
Yeah,
stop that.
I definitely know about having a full-time job.
Was that sarcasm? I'm the dumbest
Oh,
person ever. I can't tell.
yeah, I have never been able to hold down a full-time job. I used to have a part-time job that was something that I did actually like really actively enjoy doing. Like it was in a field that I was interested in. It was lightweight work, so I wasn't super demanding on me. And it was like again just something I actively enjoyed doing. And
That's
I would
good.
still end up like basically daily coming home from that feeling absolutely just like emotionally cored out, totally
Oh, for
gutted.
sure.
Like I I would never act on any of them, but it was in a historic home that we gave guided tours of, and one of the features is in order to make the ceiling of the house feel bigger, the architect used this trick of forced perspective by making the railings on the stairwells far shorter than normal, but not
Oh,
so
okay.
short as like to actively feel out of perspective. But like it, some days would get to the point where I was like, I could probably throw myself off of the third floor
Oh, no.
railing
Yeah.
here.
I used
Like
to
I
work at
don't
a
want
grocery
to,
store.
but
Yeah, and I
I
would have the
could.
same thing. Oh, shit.
Intrusive
No, I
thoughts,
understand.
yeah.
Sometimes the intrusive thoughts win and it's like horrible, but like, shoot, man. I used to work in a deli at a grocery store, and that shit's like, I only worked part-time. I think I got 30 hours a week. And in a lot of ways, it was more stressful than the job that I have now.
Hmm.
Um, but in other ways, I have a desk job now, and I don't get any physical activity, and it's very bad. That's bad in another way. And I'm also just sort of like I'm sitting doing like what would you call it? It's kind of like it's almost like QA to a certain
Hmm.
extent. I'm like checking, I'm
Is
cross
that
checking
question
like
and answer or quality assurance?
quality assurance.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of it is like cross-referencing what the client is requesting with what we usually outsource a lot of our work
Hmm.
overseas, so making sure that they're like spelling things correctly and getting things right. So it's good because I can like I like listen to podcasts for like 8 hours a day, but it's bad because if my mental's fucked, I just am just in my own head the entire day. Yeah. But it's relaxed. I don't know. I think I'm comfortable where I'm at, and I'm not like hurting for money, which is I'm very fortunate in that regard.
Yeah, I don't know if I could ever really hold down a full-time job, so I am immensely fortunate enough that I live with a partner who is able to and is okay doing so.
That's nice though. It's nice to find someone who you're like, okay, I I have these skills, but then in other ways, like when I live with I had a partner that I lived with for 4 years, and he was a lot more like he would want to go out and do stuff. I don't leave the house.
Uh,
So that sort of helped me, get it helps when you have
Someone sort of pushing out of your usual comfort zone in a way that it's like, okay, I'm not being forced still. This is still something
right.
I'm able to choose.
It was like it was still comfortable, but it was like, oh, I wouldn't do this on my own, but because he's here, I will do this. That kind of thing, which was nice.
Yeah.
And it's interesting. We're still friends. Like, it didn't work out romantically, but we're still friends. So that was a good relationship in a lot of ways.
Sounds really nice. Glad to hear that.
And now I don't leave the house. But I have a lot of friends that I talk with all the time, so that's good. But like I don't do a lot. I don't make a lot of plans generally. It's funny. You worked at Denny's. Oh, Jesus.
Oof. I'm glad you didn't do any of that, Queen Bee.
Yeah, if the intrusive thoughts get that bad, I think at that point it's like you consider quitting the job. I had a job that was like that one time, where they were putting so much pressure on me. It was like, unless you're in a situation where you need the job to survive, I think you cut the job and you try to find something else.
Mm.
But that's just me. I don't know. Do not take my advice. Ever.
The Giga Shake siblings are not experts, and their advice should never be taken. Giga Shake insists that she's a sexpert, but if there's a degree on her wall, I haven't seen it.
God damn it. Could you stop making McElroy Brothers references for like a minute? For like a fucking minute.
I didn't realize I had been making more. That's a bad sign.
No, you've made so many of them.
Oh
and
no!
And then I tried to reference it and you were like, oh, who's that? And I was like, fuck. I thought you were making one. And
Oh
then I said
no!
something about Griffin and you were like, who's Griffin? And I was like, damn it, fuck.
Oh no!
I played my hand.
Oh no!
I played my hand too soon. I went to one of their live shows. I'm a big
Oh, that's awesome.
McElroy fan.
Yeah, same. Okay, in hindsight, I'm pretty sure I did say the unless, but I can't
Unless.
think of the other ones that I've done.
You did the one where it's like young, dumb, and full of, you know,
Okay.
which is a classic.
That sounds like me, yeah.
Oh shit, what was the other one? There's another one that you made. I'm very good at sussing out references like that when I'm actually aware of it, because usually I'm very culturally illiterate now because I don't watch any media in my advanced age.
Your advanced age of what?
Yeah, 32.
Oh no. An
Yeah, it's basically
absolute
over for me.
gilf.
People talk. Oh, I mean, I'll take that.
Okay.
I'll take it. I'll take it. As long as I can still be a submissive girl, I'm down. Hold on. What was the other one? You made another reference. Let me go to the TFRPG. Kids today with their advanced age. I know, right? So much shit has originated from them. They've been doing it for 10 years. The podcast, at least.
Yeah, it's absurd.
I don't know. Anyway, the Venus de Milo is pretty cool. Pretty cool sculpture. Just saying. There's no don't read into that too much.
Okay. I think if I were to redo it, I would probably frame it as like the arms come off, but like they are still fully controlled, so it's just like Got a
Oh,
couple
the
of
passive.
disconnected arms that are just
Yeah.
crawling around.
Well, right. Because, like, there's a lot of different ways you can go about that whole sequence. We don't have to talk about this. This is very, very confusing
True.
for being on air. I'm just very excited about this this femboy opossum.
Well, I'm glad. I feel like I haven't put too much original personality into them yet, so let's see what we can. Been a while since I've drawn free stuff, so the self back in the practice of it, and then there be able to modify and play around with the design. I will tell you, I am not saying anything bad about the design, but one of the ones that I am expecting to be a real challenge when I get to it in the queue is there is a VTuber whose whole model is just they are a cat. No
Oh, they're just a cat.
anthropomorphication at all. Just no like
Oh,
alt human form. Just they are a cat. It's
that's
like,
not sexy. I mean,
and
it
I mean,
doesn't need to be,
it's
but you
like,
know.
yeah. I guess I can just look up the like sexual dimorphism in house cat populations and try and do that from there, but it's still drawing a body type that I don't really draw at all.
Yeah. I DM'd you. This is you absolutely made this reference.
Let's see, what reference did I make?
You absolutely said
Am I
this
going
at one
to
point.
Gaslight, Gatekeep, and Girl Boss Giga? Oh yeah, I made that reference. That's true.
It takes
I
me
can't
back.
believe
I got really into them.
I can't believe I accidentally pulled a prestige on you.
You prestiged me so hard. Wait. How, in
Um,
what way? How did you prestige me?
like setting myself up as like this huge super fan. It's like, oh, okay, maybe this is someone that I can like just make these references to and they'll get it, and like building up that sense of confidence and willingness to disclose and talk about it, and then immediately without even intending to, the first time you try and bring it up, I just completely smack the
You
ball out
ignored
of
it.
your hand.
Yeah, I think I said
Oh
something like
god.
I made a reference to Griffin, and you're like, "Who's Griffin?" And I was just like, "Oh, oh shit." I'm just I do that all the time, where I think someone's referencing something and they're not, and I'm just like, "Oh, I'm
Like,
just
the worst
fucking."
part is those times I was consciously referencing it too.
No.
Like, I just
Oh man.
completely spaced and lived in a world mentally for a second there where I had never heard of the McElroys.
You know, so many of my friends haven't seen The Prestige, and I keep wanting to make references to it, right?
The only bit that
Um,
I know of uh outside of like the big plot twist there
so good.
is how how Justin and Travis tricked Griffin into giving himself IBS by eating the dry pasta
Oh my
at
gosh.
Olive
Yeah,
Garden and
yeah,
then
yeah. That's
revealing
a
on
fact.
the stage that's not a thing you're supposed to do. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He truly is the littlest brother and 30 under 30 media luminary.
And you know, I think maybe for one of my personal donathon incentives, I think I might try and play a version of Minion quotes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just to see what happens. Like, use one of my social media platforms, whatever it is, to just post if I have to. I mean, hopefully I don't, but like, uh, we'll see.
Hmm. Man, I wish I could draw. This is really good.
I mean, you can learn. Not that hard.
Yeah. Like I
If you're
want to
gonna
make
be
music
shut
though, right?
inside all the day, you might as well try out a whole bunch of things.
I work 40 hours a week, and then I
Hmm.
get home and I drink a lot, and then and then I go to bed.
Have you considered drinking less? That would free up time.
I could, yeah, I should do that.
A beer gut is
Um,
very unbecoming for a lot of ladies.
I mean, you know,
I'm
you
going to,
say that,
I am going
you
to,
say that,
I am going to use all of the fetishes I can to encourage people to live healthy lifestyles.
right? The problem is if you say beer gut, that's gonna turn people in the other direction, unfortunately.
Okay. Uh, then let's see. I can't use
I think
spare tire.
living past 50 is very sexy.
That is true. Do you ever
That is a
want to
very,
actually be able to be a gilf? Well,
I do. Yeah, that is a goal of mine. But not like too much. I don't want to be like 90, let's be real.
oh, but what if that's when they figure out that blue barification technology? Like you get all the way to
Now why
90 and
now why would you bring that up? Now why would that be
because that was just
why
the
would you bring
first
that up? That's
thing
just a
I
rat.
thought
That's just
of, you know?
okay, okay. That's good. I don't feel targeted here. That wasn't targeting me, obviously, in
No,
any way.
not at all because I just just 2 days ago had a experience of role playing with you a scenario where you were a beach toy.
No comment. I
Sure.
plead I wish to assert my Fifth Amendment privilege.
All right, I can give you a fifth of an amendment. Which one do you want?
This is very effective, by the way. It's just teasing me about things that I've revealed in private and are quote unquote secret, but I actually don't care that much.
Hmm. Very effective as what?
I I don't know. It's just very effective. You can't see right now because I'm a VTuber, but I'm blushing.
Oh,
It's just
that's
because I'm.
cute.
Um.
Well,
So what were we
I
talking
tend
about?
to flirt with everyone, so it's a weird way that I've been experiencing being Demi.
Okay. No, I can see that. Well, I don't think that is necessarily exclusive.
Hmm?
Like you can just because you're demi doesn't mean you don't want attention, you
Oh,
know?
absolutely. Yeah, I love
And I
getting
don't think
attention.
wanting attention is totally that's totally good. Like I understand that completely.
Incredibly uncomfortable when it comes to kink talk. That's fine. I can
That's
tone it
fair.
back. Uh, but I think part of it also is like I am I am Demi's, and I do tend to just be like, okay, well, once I hit a certain friendship level with someone, it really just do be the case of they have this new option in the drop down conversation menu where they can just initiate the relationship subplot. But
Right. Okay.
I also I also do enjoy platonically flirting and teasing to get reactions out of people. That's
You're a
definitely a
VTuber.
friend
That's
love
normal.
language. Oh no.
I'm not saying this is all VTubers, but that's certainly how my experience of being a VTuber has been. There are a lot of people in my chat push for me to flirt with them. And who am I to say no when I'm enjoying it?
Fair
As
point.
long as it doesn't get too parasocial, I'm totally fine with it.
I can barely deal with the one social. I don't know if I could do a pair of them.
What if they're big, massive titty? No, I'm kidding.
A huge natural parasocials.
Big natural parasocials. Yeah, exactly. Can't relate.
I'm sure you'll have huge naturals someday, Queen Bee. Believe in the me that believes in your potential for having huge naturals.
Dude, if there was no social stigma, I would just get implants, unironically. Even identifying as a male a lot of the time. Who cares?
Well, I mean, there was, I don't remember where I heard this, but there was the story of like a gay guy who just like, as a bet, got breast
I
implants
don't
and
think he
then
was
like
gay.
wrote us. Oh,
He okay, so this might be a different. This is probably not a unique situation. This has probably happened several times. But there was a guy who I think he had a wife, but he was a notorious like gambler, and what he did was there was a bet that he wouldn't get implants. I think it was in the hundreds of thousands of dollars. I think he was Canadian, and he got the implants as a bet, and then he decided to keep them, which is like the guy he was betting against is a fool. Like, I would do that bet. You just have to know the person you're betting against, they probably just wanted implants, right? Like, that's what I'm thinking, you know? If he kept them afterwards. And there's nothing wrong with that. I wish I could swindle somebody out of a bet like that. It's a power move.
I mean, like, look, if Finster ever comes out as a trans woman, that's exactly what she'll have been doing for
Mm-hmm.
years.
Low key jealous about that.
Yeah, that's a Queen Bee. Hey, Tyler. So I don't think I said hi yet. Well, thanks for stopping by.
Oh, that's a cute emote. I like that.
Herb. Is another kind of a ear.
You could go with gauges. You could go with the top one. I don't have the top. I just have the normal. I just have like the regular ear piercings. That's as far as I have gone so far with
Well,
my journey of
with
body modification.
this kind of wraparound ear, if a furry wore a gauge, would they wear it
Hmm.
here? They wear it here?
I think they were at low. Yeah, like there probably for a
Here?
gauge. Oh, they could. Oh yeah, yeah. You could totally do that. I've seen fursonas that have a lot of ear piercings.
Yeah, because like here would be where it most correlates to on a human ear, but then it's like not a gauge that goes all the way through.
Hmm.
Whereas this one does go all the way through, but it's also at kind of a weird angle.
Yeah. Queen Bean, you're gonna get revoked from having the self-deprecating license.
Yeah, like at this point,
You
it,
clearly have a personality. You've been talking in chat this entire time.
at this point, it's going to be at least a good couple of years before you'll be able to reapply for that.
Yeah, you're only allowed to say positive things about yourself from now on.
Yeah, like that is actually something that I was talking about earlier in stream. I was having a couple of pretty gnarly depressive episodes this past weekend, and it was the sort of thing where I would have otherwise a really great day, and then I would get to a point and there would just be something that set me off, and that would spoil everything. And one of the things I noticed, I've been trying to be more actively thoughtful about this stuff with therapy, is that when I get into depressive episodes, what I tend to do is I focus on a lot of I hate statements, like
Mm-hmm.
the things that I hate about myself that just get amplified and become a focal point in depressive episodes. And what I've been trying to do since then is when I find myself lingering on those depressive thoughts, trying to rephrase them into some sort of I like or I love statement. Like, if I were to say, if I were to say that I hate that I'm still not at a point with my transition where I'm happy with how my body looks and how I feel about it, I would try to pivot that into I like that even though my body might not be where I might want it, I'm still incredibly happier now with how I look than I have in years and years.
Yeah. And it's not like a. I think that's the place where a lot of people get into trouble is that it's always going to be a process. It's not something where like, oh, you figure this out and it's solved. You know, you're always going to be working towards being more happy or being more satisfied in whatever your goals are, whether it be your transition or just like self acceptance or with like creative endeavors.
Also,
For
this
me,
goes for
yeah.
chronic depression as well as
Hmm.
episodic. That you were
I
saying?
mean, that's. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, I mean, I don't want to go too much into detail because I'm
Eh,
avoiding it like the plague.
that's fair.
But like, for me, it's been like the grieving process is not something that's going to go away. It's something that I need to work on for the rest of my life. You know what I mean? So it's like some days are worse than others, but I've had a lot of supportive people to sort of help me be more focused on the positive things. And it's, yeah, it's been surprising to see how many people have reached out and have been like supportive in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah. Support is important. And I think it's important to understand also that, like, for every person out there, even if it's not something that, even if it's not someone that you necessarily know, there are a lot more people in and around their life than they realize that, like, just that care about the person and their well-being. It can be really difficult when you're caught up in your own head to see that sometimes.
This might be a weird way to look at it as well, but I think about all the people that I've met since I had severe episodes. You don't realize how many people you haven't even met yet that care about you in your life, if that makes sense.
It's true.
Because there's so many people that I've met in recent years that have been way more supportive of me than in the past. And we're all supportive of you. We all want you to be happy. I'm very drunk, but I give good advice when I'm drunk. When I'm sober, I'm just like boring. That's not fair.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure I've hung out with you sober, and that was pretty okay.
Oh, thank you.
At
I'm
least I
more.
think I have.
I think you have. I think I'm not. I'm not as drunk. I get to a point where I'm like a little bit buzzed, and I'm like, oh, I'm drunk. You know when you? I don't know why I do this. Like I'm totally fine. I haven't even had that much to drink, but I just get a little bit more socially lubricated, and immediately I'm just like, oh, I'm drunk.
Because, like, you don't really associate your completely sober self with being able to be social.
No, no, I'm very like emotionally detached. But you know, that's my therapist's problem. That's not anyone else's problem. I like the gauges.
So, I do wonder though, would they then have like would it just be into the inside of the ear here? Like, or would there then be like another gauge on the other side that goes the rest of the way out?
Wait, so like, okay, if it's like a real gauge, because I have my ears are pierced, but I have like the fake gauges where it's like I just have a regular ear piercing, and then it looks like a big one.
Mm-hmm.
But people who have real gauges, there's like a hole in the middle of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
It's
like
like yeah,
in
it would go
in
all the
this
way
part.
through.
Yeah,
Hmm.
but like since since the ear on this one kind of like kind of wraps around a little bit like this.
Hmm.
I'm wondering, like, if it's here, like, would there be, would it just like be that open hole into the inner part of the ear, or would there be like a second gauge, like, inside that would go the rest of the way through the back?
Oh, see, I don't know.
Yeah,
I
it's one
don't
of
I
those
don't
things,
think
like,
about things. Yeah,
hypothetically.
yeah, yeah.
I think unless someone actually took a real life awesome and gave
Right.
it a gauge, which there's no ethical way to do that.
There's
I
yeah,
mean, I guess
there's
if it's
ethical.
dead already, that's probably
If
fine
it's
to
dead
it.
already,
But
that'd be the only ethical way to do
yeah,
it. Yeah, with an animal, you can't really get any kind of consent.
yeah, like I don't know, is is the point of the gauge just to have a big hole, or is the point of the gauge to have a big hole that goes all the way through?
I mean, usually when I see gauges, there's like a hole. Like you can see through the ear. You can see through the whole ear.
Hmm.
But if it was just, it could just be one of those here. I'll find an example. You know, there's ones that have like you know what like mother of pearl is, or like pearlescent.
Yeah, I'm familiar-ish.
Yeah, I've seen gauges where it doesn't like actually show through the ear. It's just like it's almost just like a piercing. Those are the ones that I wear because I don't actually have. I just have the regular ear piercing size, but then I have like a fake big piece that makes it look like I have a gauge.
Hmm. So wait, how does the piece make it look like? Is there like a prosthetic earlobe that is attached
No,
to,
no, no.
or
No, so it's just like an earring, but then one side of it is really big. Or like both sides of it are really big, so it looks like it could be in the ear as opposed to being like it's just sitting on my earlobe. And then there's one piece that goes through like a regular
yeah,
earring. This is so hard to describe, especially when I'm drunk.
Well, yet another reason we'll need to get you sober more often, I guess, so
I mean,
so you can explain the intricacies.
yeah, if you think I'm fun to tease when I'm drunk, you should see me when I'm sober. Oh my god.
Oh, oh, now you're not gonna be so bad of it. You know, that would be very nice.
I mean, I'm not making another drink after that.
I wish that for you too, Green Bean. I hope that working through these thoughts with people will at some point help. Hey, Tyrus. Good luck
Yo, hey
finding
Tyrus.
Shake sober. Wow. The
I mean, I'd
shade.
I'd be mad at Tyrus, but like they're not wrong. Especially not recently. My problem is that my hobbies. So I have a few hobbies. One of my hobbies is music. I love music. I need to get more into that one. Um, my
I've seen your guitar playing. It's good.
I thank you. I appreciate it. I had a really good time during that stream, despite how it ended. I need to do more music stuff on stream. It was really fun. My other hobby is I've gotten into whiskey recently.
Like making it?
Um, I guess just like collecting,
Oh, the
which is
connoisseur.
yeah, I've been trying a lot of different things. I sip a lot of things neat and do like I'll do like a blind
What does it
where I get
mean, whiskey neat?
whiskey neat. So that's just like straight up, no ice, no other. You just drink it as is.
Giving him a pearly too.
Ooh, nice. I'm so glad I got my ears pierced. That was like that was a 2020 COVID midlife crisis thing where I was like, oh, I should get my ears pierced
Oh, for
because
sure. It's also like I think for a lot of trans people, it can be a very validating thing when you for the first time like are really able to look at your body and realize, oh, I can just kind of do whatever I want to with this, huh?
it's my body. Yeah, exactly, exactly. And like
Like
the
if you
Final
were not
Fantasy
made
remake.
with the body that you want, you are able to do post-market adaptations.
If Cyberpunk was real, I'd be all about that shit for
I
sure.
mean, I'm a cyborg, aren't you?
Oh hell yeah! No, I'm not,
You don't even
unfortunately.
have glasses?
Oh, I have glasses.
Oh, then you're a cyborg.
I'm
By
a cyborg.
definition, you are a cyborg.
Okay.
Like
Okay.
anyone who integrates a external form of technology into their body to enable or improve their life, that's by definition a cyborg. Got
Okay.
glasses,
Absurd
that's a
bird.
cyborg. If you've got like an insulin pump or a pacemaker, prosthetics, you have to use crutches. They're all forms of cybernetic.
Hmm. Okay. Absurd bird. Absurd bird. Um, if you're just getting like your earlobe, like the regular normal earlobe pierced, it's not bad at all. Like like you just keep the ring in for a little bit and it's fine. Your upper ear, there can be a few more problems with it. Like it's if you want to do it, absolutely do it. It's just easier to get infected. But if you're like scared about it, if you just want to get like your earlobe pierced, it's not a problem at all. Also, like children do it, like little girls do it. If that
Don't do it
helps you
at
feel any
Claire's,
better,
though. That you will
don't do
get
it at
an
Claire's. I went to a
infection.
yeah, yeah. No, I went to a tattoo shop and I got it done.
Oh yeah, I I think that's also kind of similar logic as to why I finally ended up getting my first tattoo.
Mm, I want to get my nipples pierced, but apparently it really hurts for dudes.
Ooh, yeah,
So that's
a lot of
yeah. But I
nerves.
want to do it, but like it's just like I don't know, dude.
Mm. And of his fobs have that little nail. It's my body and I'll trans if I want to. Trans if I want to. Trans if I want to. Who would trans to if it happened to you?
I have a friend who has a lot of piercings, and I'm envious of him in a lot of ways, but I also don't want to do that.
Yeah, there's some piercings where I look at them and go, yeah, I get this. I understand this. I could see myself with this. And then there's other piercings where it's like, hi.
Yeah, the
Why are
genitals
you
is a big
putting your
nope for
metal
me.
there?
Yeah, that's how I feel
Oh
about
god,
that.
yeah, like Prince Phillips, those terrify me.
Like, yo, go off, King, but not for me.
Yeah.
Right? Like, that's how I
Like
feel.
I don't trust myself with handling stuff down there. I would never be able to trust someone else.
You'll never get facial piercings. My ex got a nose ring and it looked really good on him.
The trick with piercings though is that if you get them, it has to be a thing that you're then able, at least on some level, to commit to. Otherwise, it will eventually just
It'll
heal
close up.
over, yeah.
Yeah. I wear my earrings a lot, so it's not a problem. I'm worried about the nipple rings.
Oh god, what if it's magnetic metal that you get nipple rings out of though?
Wait, what?
Like now I'm just thinking of magnetic metal nipple rings. And it's like, oh no, 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 no.
When am I ever gonna be near a fucking magnet?
You ever have to go through a metal detector?
I mean, I guess so, but like, I think most rings they're not entirely metal. They're like a polymetal. Usually, there's like part metal, part plastic. Usually, unless I'm insane. Am I insane? Am I an idiot?
Oh.
I know that person went into the like MRI machine with the butt plug, and that was not good. That was a problem.
I mean, I was going to say, okay, how did they sneak that in? But then I realized, no, that if you're gonna sneak it in any part of the body, I feel like that's
Like,
the ideal
I'm just
place.
thinking, you're going to get an MRI.
You
That's
can
like the
take it
least
out
horny
for
thing in the
like
world.
you
Why
can
would you
take
do
it out for
that?
20 minutes.
Yeah, like, come on. I look, I admire their drive for their art, but like, come on, man. Why would you even do that? I know. I think that yeah, they forgot it was there. Yeah, no, that's
How?
probably
I like I appreciate that some people who are like kinky and consistently horny enough will like go through the trouble of wearing those as just like casual wear, but like how do you ever get to the point where you are so desensitized to the feeling of this very large object in a place there's not normally a large object?
that's that's how I feel about when there's people that talk about like chastity when they lock up for a long period of time.
Yeah.
Like, I understand why they want to do that, but like, you go to work like that? No, thank you.
Oh, do
I
you
want to
rem
separate work from horny
yeah.
time as much as
I don't
possible.
want I don't want to Pavlovian train myself to come every time my assistant manager asks about my expense reports.
Yeah, that shit sucks. No thanks. I'm gonna
Also,
pass on that.
do you remember those stories about the security breaches when
At like
people
TSA.
no when people started using I'm sorry, Queen Bean. I'll make this quick. How people there were security breaches when people uh first really started using Wi-Fi like wireless controlled chastity cages where it was
Oh
like
shit.
you
What was
can
that thing
you
called?
can just
No, it
like
had
have
yeah.
a partner and they have like this app or this switch and they can just boop, okay, you now have dick privileges.
I
And
hate I
people were
hate
getting
to
hacked and ransomed and they would have their dick privileges ransomed back
Yeah,
to them.
your dick is under my control. I hate to
Oh,
be the bearer of bad news,
yeah.
but that there's a YouTube video about that. That story was fabricated.
Oh,
It's funny.
I've
No,
never
that's
wanted
why
someone
it's
to
so
have
I
a
know, right?
hostage taken before.
It's very funny. No, I completely agree with you. I wish it was true, but unfortunately, that's not what happened. What was the brand? I actually know this because I'm a degenerate, but what was the brand of chastity? We can, if you want the kinks chat, just I'll do my best, and if not, I can eject myself.
In public?
No, no, like it's from the call, like eject, not
Alright,
ejaculate.
so what are we thinking for trans clothing here? By default, they've got this pretty simple setup. Just skirt, spaghetti strap, tank top. How do we want to adapt that here? Crop top? Ooh.
Oh my god, I love crop tops.
I think we can do. Let's another layer to experiment with clothing without having to worry about and erasing over it a bunch. Okay,
I
so
should get a crop top.
you should. I've been told Florida has god-awful weather, but is relatively good weather usually for crop tops.
It's very humid, which is not the best.
So,
Pleated skirt, thigh highs, garters. What is I'm gonna Google this.
Louboutins, I believe those are just like a kind of fancy shoe.
Oh, it's a heel. Oh, this is a very good look. Poetry. Do you want to you want to buy this? Do you want to link me this outfit so I can buy it?
It wasn't that like a Tumblr or something where there was like just steal their look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
T-shirt, but make the sleeves a contrasting color. Okay. Oh, so like Danny Phantom. You know how he has the sleeves that are the different color? What is that called? That's like a baseball T-shirt, right? Hold
I
on.
think so, yeah. All right, so like, is this what we're talking about for crop top, or do
Oh,
you
that's
want more
very
of
cute.
like a downward angle? How much of the belly do we want to show? Like, I'm
All of
worried
it.
about it ending up just sort of looking like, oh, okay, this is a dude wearing a binder.
I like the top one more, personally.
Love the steal their look memes where it's like Luigi's normal clothes with his also laminate lingerie.
Oh,
Oh, Luigi would.
Luigi.
Luigi would.
Oh,
You know, I hope someday that Luigi finds the words to describe who she is, but until then, we'll keep standing an egg.
I feel like Daisy totally gets Luigi to wear that.
Oh, I mean, gets is a strong word.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
have you
no,
ever read the official manga where it's just like, dress up as Princess Peach? Okay. But Luigi, we haven't actually explained the plot. That's all right. Don't worry about it. I'll do it. Sure.
man, I am kinning with Luigi right now.
There was also I remember when Nintendo announced the eChat power up. There was like one blurb where it was like, okay, also sorry, but this is a this is a power up exclusive to Toadette. Sorry, Luigi. Which is just like,
They calling Luigi out.
like,
Oh, that's
whoa,
funny.
whoa, okay,
Wait,
what?
why him?
Yeah, like,
That's great.
that's interesting.
love-
I wonder why you specifically singled out Luigi.
I loved all those memes from the Mario movie where it was just like Bowser and Luigi. You know what I'm saying.
Of course. I've always loved the realistic human skin covering for stealing the look of, like, the Facebook guy or Ron DeSantis.
I do not speak his name here. I don't want to think about him.
In my presentation, I will convince you that Luigi is braver than Mario on account that he's terrified. Yeah, I buy that.
Hold on.
Like,
Um,
Luigi works for that because to Luigi, everything is equally scary. Oh, hold on, I think I'm gonna crash from DCing in just a second.
no.
Oh, wait. Oh, no, it bounced back up from red to green for the KBS. What are we doing here, computer? Okay, seems weirdly stable now. I'll take it, sure.
B, I don't know if you've seen this, but whoever chose the picture for Ron DeSantis on Wikipedia is on our team. They did him so dirty. It's really funny.
Uh,
He looks like he's melting in this picture. It's so good.
Alright, what are we doing for bottoms for Fran here?
Ooh. I'm for some reason I'm just thinking of those shorts that say like juicy,
Oh, okay.
but that might be a little bit too much.
Get, like, this kind of pant, like...
I'm just saying what I would wear. Don't worry, Tyrus. I've got it. If we need a bottom interpreter, I'm here for you.
Let's give the belly a little bit of an overhang. Like a wax sculpture left out in the sun. Excellent.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see. Okay, yeah, Fran does have a bit of belly button. Down.
I will be right back.
Okay. His laugh is equally hilarious and terrifying. You also love how he's desperately forcing out what he thinks human emotion is. Yeah. He'll smile for 3 to 4 seconds, then return to wet, resting, melting wax face. Oh no. And say don't call him a tool. Tools are useful. That's true though. Tools are very useful. I agree. Roughly. Why do trolls like building bridges? I mean, I don't know. I've never particularly thought of trolls as building bridges. I thought they just lived there. They don't. Trolls never do anything constructive. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a pretty good book. Checking. My habits. Yeah, enough to share again. Oh,
I'm suddenly very tired.
well, if you need to head to sleep, don't let me sleep.
Let me see here. It's 7 o'clock. I have work in 12 hours, so I don't want to go to bed just yet.
Well, before you go to bed, for that thing, let me know so I can that I share my personas I have while you're still around.
I would love to see that. Let me see
Honestly,
if I can.
it's very much a character I think that feels more like inspo or aspirational than a character I think I'm actually anything like. Yeah.
I mean, that's the great thing about characters, though. It doesn't have to be like one to one.
Hmm.
Honestly, to me, it tells me more about someone what their persona is, or like what their character that they would want to be, than what they actually look like, if that makes sense.
I
Be
think I
more of a
understand
mental. Yeah, for sure. Just become more like that character then. That is easier said than done. I have to work out a lot to look like my fucking avatar. But I mean, I can do it.
Yeah. Honestly, actually, that's one of the reasons why I'm not particularly similar looking at all to... I guess I have technically a couple of different personas at this point, but this is the only one where I, like, went out of my way to, like, design something and have someone who's much more skilled at doing furry art do artwork for. Like, I guess technically I could just try to, like, simultaneously work out more, but then also bulk up more. It's a weird contrast.
I think I know what you mean. I think I don't really care about the specifics. Like, I don't need to be super muscular. I just want to be a gender fuck, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Want to do a ton of furry art? You can and will?
Hell yeah.
I'll love to hear it.
Muscles are just nice. Yo, tires, I agree. My ex used to go to the gym 6 days a week. And obviously that made him happy. Like, it helped him relieve a lot of stress. And it also made me very happy. Let's just put it that way.
But I think there might have been a third picture. Remember if I...
I can't find my picture of my persona. I think I resaved it somewhere because I had lost it at some point. It was a while ago.
I'm just looking around. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter too much. I don't think that I'm gonna be getting past the sketch phase on this, and I already have my ideal one done per stream. So
I'm probably gonna get a new persona.
what are you thinking of?
I gotta get a cow. A busty cow man.
You've got the goat right now?
I've got a goat, but I can't find any pictures of him. I haven't used it. Haven't been. Well, as soon as I became a VTuber, I just started getting art of like my VTuber character.
Oh, I did get the nude safe for work. Awesome. Save that. Totally forgot I had this one. Awesome.
I think I found it.
Even though it's technically nude and safe for work, definitely not showing that one on stream.
Yeah,
Show the other two.
Twitch will yeet you if you do that.
I don't know why the smile emoji was. You're muscular, but like more in the strongman. I believe you. Like, that's honestly something that I think a lot of muscle appreciators, at least the casual muscle appreciators, don't really get, is that, like, when you're able to see super well-defined layers of muscle, like, for bodybuilders, that's super unhealthy in like a
Right.
day-to-day long-term thing. That means they're incredibly dehydrated. Like someone
Strong
who,
fat is more healthy
yeah, like
if you
someone
have
who
that
is
mass.
a weightlifter often won't look like it because, muscles are only really visible when either you're super dehydrated or you're actively flexing them. And then, like, if you're going to have muscles that are actually used on a regular basis and not just purely for show, again, like bodybuilders, then you're going to have like a pretty significant amount of body fat too, because muscle hungry muscle need fat. Feed muscle, feed.
Wait a minute. Wait just a goddamn minute. Alright, I can't show this on stream, but I'm gonna send it to you.
Let's see what here.
My friend did this. They're good at art. I need to talk
Oh,
to them more.
oh, oh, that's right. You said you had a Asriel face.
Yeah, this was during peak Azrael.
I'll be honest, I never really felt it. I respect it because like it's a cute design and like goats are good. A big fan of goats in general.
I'm
But
very excited to see what college Azrael looks like
oh, for
in
sure.
Deltarune.
I'm also terrified to continue playing Deltarune.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah.
The cliffhanger was so good. I don't want to spoil anyone who hasn't played part 2, but the cliffhanger's so good.
Hmm.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm very concerned. At
Yeah.
Although, like, it does seem like you're able to start making some choices that matter, which is
That's good.
interesting since, like, one of the big points in, like, one of the big counterpoints was Undertale was a game where all of your choices matter, and Deltarune, supposedly, at least, is a game where your choices don't matter as, like, a
Hmm.
counterpoint for that.
Right, right.
More than allegedly, Queen Bean. That's it. I'm adding another month onto your self-deprecation license probation.
It's just adding up at this point.
Mm-hmm. We're up to at least 28 months. And you can't get it back for good behavior. Because, like, I mean, ideally with good behavior, you then would not need. I like the idea of a booty short, so
Ayo.
go with that. Booty shorts don't really have pockets normally, so
Not. I mean, they might have the facsimile of pockets, but they don't actually. They're not actually
yeah,
effective.
that's fair.
Speaking from experience here, I have some of those Daisy Duke jeans. You can't really put anything in them.
So you have no incentive to have a good beat.
Oh yeah,
Queen
what?
Bean. That's not how that works. That's not how that works, and you know that.
I can understand. There's something. It's kind of like you get both because in a way self-deprecating feels good to you in the moment, but it also in the long term does have pretty negative effects, I would argue. So it's one of those things where you should probably avoid it if you can. If you can.
Sure.
No!
What?
What the hell?
What?
Can you hear me?
Yeah? I can hear you.
I think my monitor just died.
Oh no.
No, it didn't. Oh my gosh,
Oh,
what the heck?
okay. This is
There's
a
a
roller
lightning.
coaster.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry about that. There was a
That's okay.
lightning strike.
You
So
got struck by lightning?
yeah, so
Holy shit.
my computer has my computer's plugged into a surge protector, but my monitor isn't.
Oh,
So
that
there
was
was
probably
a
good advice,
yeah.
but Twitch buffered over all of it. Do you wanna
No.
give that another go?
I was just gonna say sometimes self-deprecating can feel good in the short term, but in the long term it's bad for you. Like people say this all the time, but it's actually like true. If you say negative things about yourself or about other people, it reinforces that subconsciously. At least that's what I've heard. I don't know. I'm not an expert in anything except for like, I don't know, weird horny shit.
No, like I definitely agree with that. Like in more extreme cases, it can also like self-deprecation can also be just like a form of self-harm.
It is. It's like a light version depending on how much you internalize it, I guess. It's difficult because I like self-deprecating like as a joke, but if you're self-deprecating as a joke, but you actually mean it, that's when it starts to be harmful to yourself. I used to do that sometimes, and
I think
it's
the
not good.
I think the way that uh I think the way that I have heard that's a more enjoyable way to do something differently instead is instead of like jokingly self-deprecating, since not only that but it's also the sort of thing that in the long run it can make, like if you can't do it, if you can't change that for yourself, like changing it for the sake of other people is also good because it's like it's really uncomfortable sometimes if someone can only ever self-deprecate themselves. Like I mean, like I don't feel that way about this person, but like they keep just kind of ignoring my viewpoint on it and insisting that they are bad. And what I've found that's a lot more fun for everyone involved than self-deprecation is self-aggrandization. Like, instead of going the exaggerated route negatively, doing so positively. Like, I am King Dick of Chad Mountain. I am the freaking best in the world. I did lose 30-2 in that last match, but that was simply because the server could not handle me.
I have this problem where I keep falling for King Dick of Chad Mountain.
Understandable. They're irresistible. But like self-aggrandization is way more enjoyable for everyone involved, in my experience. Because like it's still just as ridiculous and everyone still knows that it's like it's not necessarily what they actually think about themselves, but it's it's disconnected from that sense of like sincere worry that comes up. Human equivalent of the game that makes you come in 5 minutes. Absolutely.
I don't know what you're
I would
talking about.
I don't know what that gum is, but that game is, but I would be afraid to play you as some form of game queen bean because who knows? That's probably what would happen.
All right, I was gonna get stuff done tonight, and now that is quickly sliding into tomorrow is also a day.
Do you want me to just show you the persona so you can head off?
I'm not leaving under any
Oh, okay.
circumstances unless I am asked to, and I will respectfully dip.
God didn't give me tits because he knew I'd be too powerful. Exactly.
True.
This is your weighted training anklets. Also, I I know it's not for everyone, but one of the things that like made me feel better about being trans and someone who came with a religious upbringing is I don't remember where I first heard it, but someone was talking about their transgender within the view of like the religious experience and how it was they were made the way they were because humans delight in the ability to create and change and make something truly their own. And I really felt that.
Trans women are also just very, very cool.
Mm.
As are trans men.
Mm.
My friend Dome is a trans dude, and he's one of the funniest and most charismatic people that I know.
Oh yeah.
And I can't wait to play analog horror for him later and make him scream.
Ooh.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be a good stream.
Nice.
God knew if you had an attention span, you'd be unstoppable. You have an attention span, Tyrus.
It's been so long, I don't remember how to draw fat rolls without them looking like they're just a vor belly.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm really not into vor. Like, I get that it's people's things, but if I were a prey animal being eaten alive, I would simply not be.
I would pass. Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah,
hard pass on the
like,
vor.
rip to the people that do get caught in vor scenarios, but I'm simply too well evolved of a prey animal and would not have gotten caught in the first place. Get
It's not
good.
my thing. Mpreg, on the other hand, I should say less.
I only believe in Mpreg the way God intended with the trans man.
I mean, that's good too, but I'm not a trans man, and I'm not opposed to the situation happening to myself.
Let's see, you actually have a charisma of 18. You just keep rolling ones, and you know what? Rolling ones. Some of the best. I can remember like a handful of times in my history of playing RPGs where I had success at something, and that felt really memorable and fun and funny and cool. But I can remember so many more times where one of us just absolutely ate shit in the rolls, and it ended up being such a more enjoyable experience for everyone at the table. Didn't really believe religious stuff even as a kid. You were raised with church. So your parents could socialize. Do not mistake hyperfixation with focus. And as my wife says, no, he doesn't. Oh, that's rough, buddy.
I just realized that I'm. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I'm confused. Tyrus, I think they're talking about D&D or role playing.
I mean, Queen Bean, I can definitely recommend some servers. And I know of at least a couple of them that are consistently looking for new people to join in. So
Jenga sessions tend to fall apart. True.
the last time I remember seeing someone play Jenga, it was to answer that, Queen Bean, I was saying that like I can recommend several different servers where people are very frequently looking for new people to play with, and like pretty much all of those servers are focused on like queer people. So like yeah, just let me know. I can drop recommendations. And what I was saying with Jenga, the last time I remember seeing someone play Jenga, it was at like a college orientation, and it was like a whole group of uh, Chinese exchange students, and everyone, like plenty of other people had gotten in on it too. We're just trying, completely ignoring like the intended directions of how to play Jenga. They were just like trying to build the tower as tall as they could. And like every time they got slightly higher, there would be someone who would be cheering or like clapping at the success. It was just, I don't know, it was a really wholesome way to play Jenga. I
That
liked
sounds
it.
awesome. That sounds really nice.
Yeah. But sure, why not? Fuck it. Hell yeah. Let's see. I know off the dome, since I can't necessarily. But I will have to check to see which of the servers I need to get invite links to share with people. But I know Underbed Umbra. She hangs out here a fair amount. She runs her own Discord server for RP stuff. It, honestly, yeah, that's probably a better solution. Alright, let's see. Alright.
Right, I did the one thing I needed to do tonight.
Oh. Get some W's in chat.
I submitted my time off.
Hell yeah.
important to do.
Now you get time off.
Yeah.
Right now, it's immediate.
I wish I got more days off for this. Let's just say that. Oh my god.
You do.
You'd think you'd get more than one paid day, considering my circumstances, but no.
Yeah, I mean, like, you don't even get, like, breathing leave.
I get 1 day paid, and I'm
Ah.
taking the other 2 out of my PTO.
That is gross.
Yeah, it's disgusting, but you know, that's yeah.
Oh, you needed a good recommendation for a mic. Are you
Do you want a
talking
USB
about...
mic?
Yeah, like, are we talking USB mic? Are we talking an aux plug mic? Are we talking,
Interface.
like, a headset mic? There's a lot of options there.
I have an AT2020, but you
Oh
will
yeah,
need an
I've
audio
used
interface.
that one.
Yeah.
I still have it too, actually. It's right on the desk here.
It doesn't have to be a good one. Well, if that's the case, you just need a functional mic. I would, if you want to do that, you could honestly go with something cheaper, like a USB.
I would still make
Like,
sure that it's not too cheap though. It's
Right.
one of those things like a good pair of boots that if you can afford to spend a little extra for quality in the short term, in the long term, it's going to be much longer lasting.
For sure. I don't know really what to recommend. I'm not a big headset mic fan because a lot of them sound kind of bad to me, unless you go really expensive. But it also is convenient to have a headset that's also a microphone, so I completely understand that for like gaming.
Fair point. I will
But,
say
like-
that if you're asking for assistance with that for me, I can try, but I really don't know very much about computers or technology in general. I'm honestly amazed that I've managed to kind of just fake it for as long as I have.
Look, fake it till you make it, and in my eyes, you've definitely made it.
Maybe ask in the Discord? Yeah, that would be a solid place.
That's a great idea. Before I got this microphone, I was using a condenser mic, a USB mic that I got off of Amazon, and it was like $15, and it worked fine for just voice chat. It was completely acceptable.
Sound right?
And then I wanted to record vocals, and I was like, I should get an interface.
Yeah, the only real reason I stopped using the AT2020 for my regular stuff was because I learned that I could get software with the Elgato that I'm using right now, where it can separate the different audio channels, and like that way I could... Sorry, little alarm went off. And that way I could have it run a like audio from, say, YouTube in the background of a stream and record it, and then just delete that part when it comes to it as a separate file or
Oh,
a
I
separate
see,
audio
okay.
track. But
Yeah,
then I
can
end up
do that.
then I still end up like not bothering most of the time. It's like, oh,
right,
well, this
right.
probably wasn't the most valuable purchase I've made.
Wait, so you mean like, because I do that sometimes when I stream. Sometimes I'll be streaming Spotify, and I don't want it to show up in the VOD because it'll get like my channel. It could get flagged for like playing copyrighted music.
Mm-hmm.
There's a way in Discord to, or not, there's a way in OBS to set that up where it won't play the a certain audio track.
Interesting.
Uh,
Yeah, I don't know about for Discord, but
if
I
you
was
need any
recommended.
help
Yeah,
with anything, hit up Upsetty. Upsetty's very, very good with that stuff.
okay.
He helped me out with my stream immensely. Yeah, I noticed he was hanging around in here a lot.
Mhm.
He's a very friendly. He mods a lot of people that he mods a lot of streamers that I know. He's a good mod. I've met so many like cool and interesting people through streaming and through like being in this sort of like VTubing community.
Alright, gonna go get food. Haven't eaten today. Oh no.
Oh my
Well,
goodness. Oh
thank
yeah, get
you.
some food.
Thank you for finally going to eat. I appreciate it. Gonna be making dinner for Epitome and I after stream myself.
Yeah, take care of yourself, Queen Bean. Mostly just not wanting to. Oh my gosh, I feel that so hard.
Mm.
Meal prep is a pain.
That's why I usually try to get something established with whoever else I can ahead of time to be able to hold myself accountable. Because yeah, like if I'm just cooking for myself, I probably wouldn't cook nearly as much or try to do as much as I do.
Yeah, I live alone, so it's definitely more of a struggle. Save a lot of money that way, though. Might You might be back. I do your best to lower that barrier as much as you can.
It's alright.
Oh,
I've only got like 12 minutes left in stream anyway, so you're fine. You won't be missing anything important.
hey. Yeah, you've been streaming for like 6 hours. Dang.
Mhm. Yeah,
My longest stream was like 5 hours. That was it.
I usually go for 6 hours, which, I mean, I probably could go for shorter periods of time, and some days I decide to. Griselda's much better about it. She usually won't stream, like refuses to stream longer than 4 hours at the very latest.
My average is 3 hours, probably. That's usually where it starts to.
Hmm. Oh, that's totally
Unless,
fair.
unless I'm playing like Truck Sim or something, where if I have people on, it'll generally go longer. But if it's just me on my own, I'll usually end a bit shorter than that, maybe like 3 hours.
Valid.
There's no like rules for streaming, which is cool. I'm not like trying to make this a career or anything. This is like a hobby for me, so I just stream as long as I want to.
think I'm definitely closer to the hobbyist side than being able to consider this a career, but at the same time, I think I would eventually like to be able to consider it such.
Right, right. I think it's good to have like goals like that for sure. And um even though I treat it as a hobby, I mean, I'm not necessarily the best example of this, but even hobbyists will like I think it comes down to like it's like okay, I want to provide something for my viewers. I'm not like I do stream for myself to an extent, but I don't like I'm not going to stream something that no one's going to be interested in or I'm going to try not to, you know what I mean?
Hmm.
Like I feed when you're streaming, you feed a lot of your energy off of chat.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. That's why I often tend to end up being a lot quieter on art streams because, like, people definitely are still here and lurking, but, like, it's not as high energy that I'm able to put out. So, you know, it doesn't end up being as much coming back, which is totally fine. Some days are
Right, and some
just gonna
people
be
like that
lower
chill energy.
energy.
Yeah.
The vibes are nice sometimes. Agreed. Let's give them pronounced bulgy.
Ayo.
I mean that's very unsexual use of the term. That's simply the
Right,
terminology
right,
when
of course.
referring
Oh,
to a furry's penis. It is the bulgy.
the bulgy wolgy. That is the non-sexual term. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
for sure.
If I wanted to make it sexual, I would say
They're. I'm not gonna say it. This isn't my. If it was my stream, I would.
uh,
You know how I be.
the magnum dong.
Yeah, yeah.
Sure, let's go with that. That
I
works.
respect it. I respect it.
Learning so many new things. Oh, there's much for you to learn. See.
The
Wait,
furries will
aren't
teach
you
you a
also
lot of
furry
terminology.
absurd?
Yeah, you're a furry, right?
We shouldn't have to tell you these things. I guess, like, the introductory courses are kind of lackluster these days.
Adjacent. Okay, adjacent.
Okay, that's fair. You've picked up a lot, though? Um, for some reason, I'm just reminded now of that bit from Kung Pao Enter the Fist, where it's
Oh, you're
oh
speaking my language.
we taught him kung fu backwards as a joke. It's like oh
We
we taught Absurd Bird how to be furry backwards as a
we taught
joke.
we taught him wrong as a joke. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What's his name? Wimplo.
Yeah,
They taught Wimplo badly. Kung Pao is retro. It's like one of his favorite movies. We watched it, and I've seen it many a time, but we
like
watched it.
there's definitely a lot that I would say aged pretty terribly,
Oh, for
but
sure.
yeah, that's his
That's
name.
not a
Tyrus, put
nut.
some respect on it.
Put some respect on Wimplo's name.
Debbie. Now that's a name you can disrespect.
I like Whoa. I'm pretty sure her name is Whoa, right?
Whoa.
The lady with the one boob.
It is your second favorite parody martial arts movie. What is number one? I'm curious now. Because the only one I know of off the top of the head is Kung Fu Hustle, which I I liked Kung Fu Hustle when I saw it, but I think I would have preferred if they had used less CGI. Like the first couple of fights are really really good because it's like pretty much all practical effects, wire work, stuff like that. But then as they start to drift more and more towards the realm of like, oh, this is this is purely CGI now. This is it's not as enjoyable watching material. Still a fun movie. I really need to see more of his other work. Mhm. Highly recommend Shaolin Shocker because it finally answers the question. High power, illegal drugs, or martial arts, which is stronger? I I remember learning that in the 90s, that director he did one about it was like a spy movie parody. That's one that I want to see. What I've seen, it clips of it was pretty cool looking. Mm, okay. Big, uh, a or a share. Now I'm just imagining a Persona game where it's played exactly the same, but it's just their personas instead.
Good. This is good.
Like just a bunch of kids shouting Persona,
Yes.
and like
Yes, we
they
need
they
this.
just summon I don't know a giant like a giant
A
neon
wolf
dog.
with a huge fucking schlong. Yeah.
All right, so before I wrap up, as promised, I'll share some pics. So this is a character that started off as a character I did in like an ERP that I just ended up like really enjoying the character of. Again,
Oh,
not a
nice.
character like at all that I would consider something like this is who I am as a person, but like it's sort of growing on me. Uh and it's still been nice and I've still enjoyed using using her here and there, and who knows? Maybe I'll try to do more with her in the future. But this is Sylvie Fluffbottom. It's a family name.
Oh, very nice.
She's a sheep.
Oh,
She's
she's very cute.
yeah, she's a fitness trainer. I think she's like a mom of eight. And then this is the alt outfit. And then there's also a third alt outfit, which is no outfit. I am not showing on stream for obvious reasons.
I would recommend you not.
But I think even though I am not really at all similar to her in terms of like appearance and am only kind of loosely in terms of personality, I think she is still sort of like an aspirational figure. Like, I would like to be this level of comfortable with my physique, with my body, and just like that aspirational level of self confidence that I. So yeah, now y'all have met one of them.
That is very valid and respectable.
Start prep for it. Um, okay. While I am finding a raid target. Eh. While I am finding a raid target, could have someone give me a socials command. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so that first link there is my card. If you want to check out all of my socials in one fell swoop. Well, most of my socials, honestly. There's even more that I need to add there now. But if you want to check out most of them anyway, use the card. You can also use it if you want to get in touch for any commission work. Then we have the Discord. If I am awake, I am on Discord, and if I am on Discord, I am down to talk, hang out, shoot the shit, whatever folks want to do. I am shockingly social for someone who thought that she was an introvert for 20 plus years of her. And we have Twitter. It's a shit show, but it's a shit show where I still will occasionally post things like my artwork. I feel it's safe enough to post there. And it's also where I post my schedule every Sunday. And then finally, the YouTube, where I put my VODs when I remember I should put my VODs somewhere, which is not as often. It should be. But because I'm a naughty, nasty little streamer that doesn't remember to do this. Okay. My next stream is going to be tomorrow at 6 p.m. EST. I am looking forward to it. We're going to be continuing our playthrough of Resident Evil 4 Remake. I am playing through the game essentially completely blind. I have my partner, Abby, who is an expert in the field of Resident Evil 4-ology. So I have been relying on them quite a bit, and they've been very helpful and supportive. So if you would like to see me try and flail my way through a survival horror, even though it's on the lowest difficulty setting, swing on by. We're apparently very close to the end of the game, so that's exciting. But yeah, is tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST. Okay. All right. Yeah. We've been drawing a furry, so let's raid into a furry. We're going to be raiding Cece the Sea Otter. Currently, she is playing a game called Party Animals, which kind of is a party game in the vein of Human Fall Flat or Gang Beasts. Very silly looking. I'm sure y'all will enjoy it. So let's raid up. And if you're coming along for the raid, here are some options. Anyone can use the first message. If you've got a subscription, you're also welcome to use the second if you prefer. And again, thank you all so much for keeping me company and helping me through the workday. As always, I don't think I would have finished nearly as much without having all of y'all here for support, so thank you very, very much for that. I hope to see folks tomorrow at 6 p.m. EST again for Resident Evil 4 Remake. I also hope to see y'all on Friday for Griselda, Auntie Griselda's new talk show that is going to be premiering at 2 p.m. EST, featuring first guest Twixie Gobbo. And I hope that once more, I will see you on Sunday for the beginning of our 24 plus hour long charity donathon for Operation Hammond. Thank you all so much. Here's a hug! A smooch. And until I see you again, take care of yourselves, because somebody really cares about it. Alright, love y'all. Bye.
Yo, thank you. That was really good stream.
I was like, yeah, I'm gonna take a